turėti Lietuvos piliečių apie 2 milijonus 200 tūkstančių ir trečdalis iš jų bus vyresni negu 65 metų amžiaus. Ir tai iš tikrųjų nėra stebinanti statistika, kadangi šiai dienai tokius turime skaičius kaip vidutinis amžius, kuomet moteris susitokia yra 29 metai, kuomet susilaukė pirmojo vaiko yra 29 metai. Taipogi vidutinis skaičius vaikų tenkantis moteriai yra 1,18. Ir jeigu nežiūrėsime paskutinių 5 metų perspektyvoje, tai moteris šeimos laukia vaikų, kurie pagal šios dienos statistiką turės vėlgi vieną ar net galbūt mažiau vaikų po 30 metų. Paskutinis amžius, kuomet moteris susilaukia vaiko, tai mes tikrai turėsime būtent nuo šio momento, tai apie 30 metų į priekį didžiulius praradimus, didžiulį kritimą būtent demografinėje situacijoje ir su vaikų gimstamumu. Taipogi santykinais dydžiais daugiau negu 60% šeimų augina Lietuvoje vieną vaiką. Šis skaičius taipogi augantis procentinė išraiška ir per paskutinius 5 metus padidėjo daugiau negu 5%. Taipogi vidutinis šeimos dydis asmenų kiekių yra mažesnis negu 3 asmenys Lietuvoje, netgi vidutiniškai imant ir regionus, kaimiškasias vietovės. Taigi, daugiausiai būtent pagal šitą esamą situaciją yra ir siūloma keisti pačią sampratą šeimos kaip daugiavaikės, kas paskutinį kartą Lietuvos Respublikoje buvo kalbėta 2008 metais, tai būtent siūloma, kad daugiavaikė gausi šeima būtų vadinama ta, kuri augina 2 ir daugiau vaikų.
Dėkuoju, su norėtum paklausti 40. Pirmasis klausia Arminas Rytas.
Shut the fuck up.
Labai ačiū, gerbama pirmininkė, gerbiamas kolega. Aš tikrai nesuprantu jūsų loginio algoritmo, kuris neatitinka holistinio požiūrio. Gal galėtumėt paaiškinti. Jei aš teisingai supratau, tai jūsų netenkina dabartinė demografinė situacija. Ir tuo pačiu jūs siūlot įteisinti esamą situaciją. Tai yra praktiškai visa šeima sulygindamas. Ar turi 2 vaikus, ar 4, 5, visos jos daugiavaikės, visos gali naudotis tomis pačiomis teisėmis, patekti į tą pačią kategoriją. Tai yra naikinant bet kokį stimulą, bet kokią paskatą turėti kuo daugiau vaikų. Tai yra bent jau 3, bent jau 4 vaikus. Taip, kad kažkokia loginė dviprasmybė pasidaro. Ar aš kažko nesupratau?
Tikriausiai, kad nesuprato, nes jeigu žiūrėti iš
Get fucked in the ass, Blue.
Bro, what the happened? Like, why is so mad?
Motherfuckers, the fuck up.
Ne viena valstybė.
That's what you get, bitch.
Turėjome ir Lenkiją visai nesenai, kad irgi ateiti prie to, kad daugiavaikės šeimas vadinti nuo tų, kurios yra 2 ir daugiau vaikų. Tai reiškia, kad mes ateityje turėtume peržiūrėti būtent platesnę bazę ir suteikiamas naudas daugiavaikiams šeimoms ir jas pradėti plačiąją prasme taikyti toms šeimoms, kurios turi 2 ir daugiau vaikų.
Klausia Rima Baškienė, ruošiasi Domas Griškevičius.
Dėkoju, gerbiamoji pirmininkė, gerbiamas kolega. Iš ties ačiū Jums, kad Jūs priminėte valstybinę šeimos politikos koncepciją, kurią 2008 metais priėmėme ir kurios kilnus buvo tikslas stiprinti šeimas. Na, įvyko taip, kaip įvyko, bet Teisės departamentas dabar į jūsų teikiamą pasiūlymą atkreipė dėmesį, kad savokos daugiavaikė šeima nebėra ir jūs tą matomai įstatymo projekte siūlysite keisti į dabartinę savoką. Sakykite, prašau, pasikeitimas pagal jūsų teisės aktės siūlymus pareikalautų atitinkamai nemažai valstybės biudžeto lėšų. Ar galėtumėte įvardinti, kiek, koks tai būtų poreikis, nes pasakyti, kad reikalinga vyriausybės išvada gal irgi nepakaktų. Ar pavyko įsivaizduoti tą mastą, kokio reikėtų? Ačiū.
Taip, ačiū. Tai dėl išvadų mes sutinkame su pateiktomis išvadomis ir jų projekcijomis. Kalbant apie finansus, būtent mes ir nusprendėme, kad pirmiausia ateiname prie sampratos, žiūrint į esamą realią situaciją valstybėje pagal šalies gimstamumą, demografinę situaciją ir padėtį būtent. Tai neėjome per kiekvieną būtent valstybės siūlomą naudą ar pagalbą daugiavaikiams šeimoms, gausioms šeimoms, nors visą sąrašą aš šitą turiu ir reikalui esant galiu tikrai pasidalinti ir pasižiūrėti, pamatysite, kokias tas naudas turėtume.
What? Why do you want to go there?
Iš esmės, čia yra būtent parlamento sprendimas, kokias naudas mes galėtume
Special okay.
Daugiau vaikų turinčiom šeimom.
A lot of epic stuff.
Kažkaip diversifikuoti vienas ar kitas naudas. Tai atsakant tiesiogiai nėra su šito įstatymo projektu numatyta, kiek tai valstybė gali kainuoti, bet papildant tai ir priklausytų, kokias mes naudas ilgainiui priskirtume šitom šeimom.
Special loot. We're gonna see what kind of special loot there is.
Žiūrint pastarųjų savaičių įvykius, panašu, kad iš valdančiosios daugumos yra tokios iniciatyvos, kurios dažnu atveju susifokusuoja taip į pavadinimų keitimus, bet ne į problemų sprendimus. Na, pavyzdys motinystės, tėvystės, atostogų klausimas ar tinkamas terminas, bet nesprendžiant iš tenai kylančių problemų. Lygiai taip pat dabar jūs įmatės, kaip ir svarbus klausimus, galvojant apie, sakykim, taip, pavadinimą, tačiau kaip jūs tai, kad tu pakeiti daugiavaikės šeimos apibrėžimą nuo to, netam. Ir čia jau kolegos užsiminė kitus dalykus ir tikrai užkinamai teisės departamentui rašte išvada yra pateikta begalis įstatymų, kaip forma tas apibrėžimas nėra kad savaime tik tai apibrėžimas, bet iš to išplaukia įvairios finansinės, pavadinkim taip, naudos šeimai ir akivaizdu, kad pakeitus, taip pakeitus atrodo nekaltai pavadinimas. Biudžetas pareikalauja pinigų, tai ne 1 milijono klausimas. Manau, kad jums tikrai reikėtų vis dėlto paskaičiuoti, kiek tai konkrečiai galėtų tokį pakeitimą padarius kainuoti.
Bitches.
Ir iš esmės galiu tik tais pasikartoti. Šitą situaciją fiksuotų faktą šiai dienai, koksai yra Lietuvoje.
Special garbage.
Situacija, kiek yra vaikų vieno vaiko šeimoje, dviejų vaikų šeimoje. Ir iš tikrųjų pagal tą esamą situaciją vienas iš pavyzdžių, tai ekonomika tiesiogiai labai koreliuoja su susilaukiamais vaikais. Tai
I think it's a false impression.
Pavyzdys dėl būstų įperkamumų. Tai šeima planuodama iš esmės ji arba neplanuoja papildomų vaikų, nes tam nėra finansų, arba esant daugiau vaikų šeimoje, jie tiesiog finansiškai negali įsigijimų. Tai čia viena iš tokių koreliacijų, sakykime, kuri galėtų būti taipogi numatyta, bet šis įstatymas, kaip ir sakau, dar kartą labiau tvirtintų faktą esamą Lietuvoje situaciją pagal kritinę.
Ir paskutinis klausia Valdas Rakutis.
Gerbiamas Karoli, tą pusę žiūrint, iš tikrųjų jūs teisingai išsakėt problemos priežastis ir pačią problemą teisingai pristatėt, bet jūsų sprendimas iš tikrųjų neįtikina, nes tų nėra daug. Vien lietuvių kalbos samprata yra toksai dalykas ir man atrodo, kad būtų žymiai geriau, jeigu būtų tas laipsniavimas, reiškia, kuo daugiau vaikų, tuo didesnė parama. Na, tas kažkoks būtų tokia seka logika ir aš siūlau ties to ir susikoncentruoti, nes problema tikrai ta, ką
čia
galim
Steam.
tada padaryti na, tokią didesnę grupę, kuri dirbtų prie to klausimo iš esmės ir pasiūlytų prioritetą. Toks ne visai klausimas, bet pasiūlymas kaip dėti.
Tai ačiū už pasiūlymą, tikrai pasiūlymai yra teisingi ir aš visiškai su jais sutinku ir visuomet skatinu kolegas ne tik šiuo klausimu, bet būtent dėl demografinės padėties veikti, burti tam tikras grupės ir ieškoti sprendimų, kaip mes tą situaciją galime pagerinti. Tai yra, kaip aš sakau, mano asmeninė nuomonė, tai yra didžiausia Lietuvos krizė šiai dienai pagal turimus skaičius. O kaip bebūtų gaila, kalbant, jeigu mes, nes čia toksai daugiau butaforinis galvojimas, atsakymas 4 ir 5 asmenų šeimų, jeigu mes žiūrėsim daugiau, tai jeigu aš neklystu, nesudaro daugiau negu 2% Lietuvos visų šeimų. Tai iš esmės tai yra išimtis netaisyklė, netgi jeigu mes žiūrėsime pagal skaičius, netgi 3 vaikai jau Lietuvoje yra išimtis netaisyklė, nes bendras kiekis tokių šeimų neviršyje 9% Lietuvoje. Tai reiškia, kad kritinė masė yra būtent vienas vaikas, kas sudaro 60+ ir visas likęs apie 20-25 su trupučiu galbūt yra šeimos, kurie augina 2 vaikus.
Ačiū, Jūs atsakėte į Seimo narių klausimus. Motyvai užkalba Vitalijus Šešniovas.
Na, posėdžio pabaigai gal šiek tiek pašmaikštausiu. Pats esu iš 6 vaikų šeimos ir tikriausiai turėčiau būti tas, kuris tikrai jaustų ir matytų čia nelygybę, kad 2 vaikų šeima irgi taip pat būtų galima pavadinti daugiavaikė. Bet aš galvoju, kad čia yra kelio pradžia. Jeigu praeitų šitas projektas ir 2 vaikų šeima taptų daugiavaikė, tai manau, kad paskui su laiku 3 vaikų šeima galėtų tapti gausi šeima, 5 vaikų gali būti labai gausi šeima, o 6 ir daugiau didelė šeima. Tai šį kartą palaikysiu. Sėkmės visiems.
Motyvai prieš Agnė Širinskienė.
Aš per savo liežuvį visada nukenčiu, bet ir šį kartą nesuvaldysiu. Tai jeigu mes kolegos gražinsime tobulinti, aš tikrai siūlau pritarti, nes gražinus tobulinti gali būti taip, kad kolega patobulins ir vieno vaiko bei šuns šeima bus gausi šeima su visomis išplaukiančiomis pasiekmėmis. Nes iš ties yra labai liūdna, kada mes matome posėdžių salėje projektus, kurie nieko valstybėje nesprendžia ir kolegas stovėdamas pripažino, kad su jo projektu niekas nėra sprendžiama, išskyrus tai, kad jisai sužino, kiek yra 2 vaikų šeimų. Ir antra vertus, kolega kaip argumentą mini, kad būsto prieinamumas yra sudėtingas. Kai esate valdantieji, kas trukdo plėtoti pirmo būsto programą jaunos šeimoms, kur tikrai šeimos naudojasi, džiaugiasi, persikelia į regionus, tai siūlykite, yra biudžeto svarstymo laikotarpis, siūlykite įdėti daugiau į ją lėšų ir jūs būsite padarę realų žingsnį. Dabar pusvalandį svarstome, ar 2 vaikų šeima yra daug ar nedaug, paskui prie vieno vaiko greičiausiai patobulinus sugrįšime. Tai tikrai linkiu prasmingų sprendimų, kurie darytų realų pokytį, bet ne pavadinimų keitimų ir darbo imitavimo, ką mes matome per pastarąsias savaitės, pradedant motinystės atostogomis ir baigiant šito posėdžio pabaigą.
Motyvai išsakyti apsispręs klausimas salė. Kas pritarėte pateiktam projektui, balsuojate už, kas pritarėte kitaip, balsuojate kitaip. Balsavo 79, 18 prieš 33, susilaikė 28, palikimo nepritarta. Vytautas Sinica, balsavimo.
Visgi dėl ankstesnio klausimo užsieniečių teisinės padėties. Man čia daugiau nesigaudimas, kad aš suprantu, departamento pastabų nepraeina į salę ankstesniam etape, negu patvirtinant darbotvarkę. Tai klausimas praėjo darbotvarkę.
Kaip suprantu, nebuvo teisės departamento išvados tuo metu, jeigu neklystu. Darbotvarkė posėdžio metu atėjo teisės departamento išvadas, kurioje neprieštarauja konstitucijai ir tokiu atveju vadovaujantis Seimo statutu Teisės teisėtvarkos komitetas turi apsvarstyti šį projektą, priimti sprendimą, na, o vėliau jau vėlesnėme etape Seimas arba patvirtins Teisės teisėtvarkos komiteto nuomonę, arba kitaip apsispręs. Tai čia tiesiog yra įprasta statutinė procedūra.
Jau klausimai esant darbotvarkėje.
Kaip?
Jau klausimai esant darbotvarkėje.
Taip, nes nebuvo Teisės departamento išvados. Čia galima ginčytis, kad galbūt tokio klausimo, dėl kurio nėra Teisės departamento išvados, reikėjo netraukti į darbotvarkę, na, bet čia jau valdančiųjų apsisprendimas toks buvo. Tai nenorėčiau šitą ginčą veltis. Kolegos, mes turime apsispręsti. Taip, Tomas Davarkas, prašau.
Kadangi pateiktas projektas bus grąžintas, dar kartą balsuosim, kad grąžinti tobulinti, aš suprantu, tai motyvų galėjom išsakyti ir daugiau, nes tikrai svarbus klausimas, liečia Lietuvos demografiją. Tai tikrai prašau kolegos, grąžinkim svarstymui šitą klausimą. Ačiū.
Mes motyvų išsakėme tiek, kiek išsakome po pateikimo visada, po vieną už, po vieną prieš. Apsispręskime balsavimu dėl tolimesnės eigos, alternatyvus balsavimas. Kas manote, kad projektas turėtų būti grąžintas, tobulinti, balsuojate už. Kas manote, kad projektas turėtų būti atmestas, balsuojate prieš. Balsuojame. Balsavo 77 už 28 prieš 49, projektas atmestas. Kitas darbotvarkės klausimas, antras 14, 15P 906, švietimo įstatymo pakeitimo projektas, pranešėjas Jonas Petkevičius, kviečiu į tribūną.
Halo.
Dėl vedimo tvarkos, Edita Rudelienė,
Halo.
prašau. Ačiū, pirmininkė.
Can you hear me? This is my first ever game.
Be on the lookout for that trap later.
What?
It looks just as high voltage as you'd imagine. Let's go to research and administration.
This is your first time?
Yeah.
Super nice.
Wait, how do I turn you?
Dėkoju.
Super nice. Come here.
Apsispręskime dėl
I'm gonna show you everything.
posėdžio, prašo opozicinė frakcija, balsuojame.
Oh, this game just started. 28 minutes.
Balsavo 76 už 32 prieš 44, pertraukiame kito posėdžio. Mėly kolegos, esam apsvarstę visus šios dienos darbotvarkės klausimus, registruojamės. Užsiregistravo 74 Seimo nariai, lapkričio 18 dienos antrinis Seimo posėdis baigtas.
Labas vakaras, eteryje LRT forumas. Rusija intensyvina kovas rytų Ukrainoje. Didžiausias dėmesys sutelktas į Pokrovską.
You're right. There's someone on team.
Spurto ir energetikos korupcijos skandalus. Metu prezidentas Trumpas sankcionavo Rusiją. Skelbė, kad karas jau trunkančio karo prieš Ukrainą baigtis. Apie visą šį vakarą diskutuosime LRT forume. ministras Kęstutis Budrys, sveiki. Taip pat geopolitikos ir saugumo studijų centro vadovas Junas Kojala, Seimo užsienio reikalų komiteto pirmininkas Remigijus Motuzas, sveiki ambasadoriau, ir Vilniaus universiteto tarptautinių santykių ir politikos mokslų instituto direktorė profesorė Margarita Šešelgytė. Sveiki gyvi. Ministrė, gal nuo jūsų pradėsim, tiesa, vėliau laidoje kalbėsime ir su už gynybą atsakingu Europos komisijos nariu Andriumi Kubiliumi, bet tai jau antroje laidoje. Pone Budry, netrukus 4 metai, kai vyksta pilnos apimties karas, ir šiandieną kalbėsime turbūt keliomis kryptimis. Pirma, ar Europa ir vakarai apskritai turi strategiją ir planą, kokiomis sąlygomis turi baigtis karas, jei taip, tai kokia. Taip pat Europos sprendimai dėl gynybos, kokias išvadas daro pati Europa ir, aišku, mūsų regiono apsauga, bet pradėkim nuo strategijos. Sankcijų paketai vis patvirtinami, vienas po kito, sunkiai, bet per tam tikrą laiką, banguotas ginkluotės tiekimas vyksta ir tokia padėtis, atrodo, gali tęstis iki pabaigos. Ar yra strategija? Galutinis atsakymas, kai viskas turėtų atrodyti, ne. Mes matome, kad JAF administracija, administracija atrodė, kad galima pasiekti būtų greičiau, bent jau paliaubų to nepavyko padaryti, suprantame, kad viskas yra Rusijos pusėje, Putinas paliaubų, amerikiečiai suteikti su besąlyginėmis paliaubomis, bet kas buvo tą pavyko pasiekti per šitos naujosios administracijos politika, aš matau čia tikrai mažai ginkluotės įsigijimai iš Jungtinių Amerikos valstijų vyksta, kur vadinama plural mechanism. Amerikiečiai sumoka, amerikiečiai supakuoja po $500 milijardo, atidavinėjame Ukrainai, tas veikia. JAV toliau rodo lyderystę sankcijų politikoje. Europai nepavyko Lukoilo sankcionuoti, JAF sankcionavo ir mes koordinuojamės, dabar turime Lukoilą jau 20 Europos Sąjungos sankcijų paketą, tas yra labai gerai. Matome, kad politiškai JAF nepaliko Ukrainos klausimo, o kaip tik lieka įsitraukusi, tas viskas vis dar yra darbotvarkė, kaip tik galim sakyti, juda labiau link Ukrainos pusės. Aš tai akcentuoju dėl to, kad irgi buvo nuogastavimo, kad viską mes ir paliks čia, sakykime, Europai, pasakys, yra svarbesnių reikalų, tas neįvyko. Taip, kad mes pagrindinius paramos Ukrainai elementus turime. Ką reikia padaryti dar papildomai ir už ką Lietuva labai aiškiai pasisako, tai išlaikyti finansavimą, tai ką daro Lietuva kitų metų biudžete. Jeigu dėl kitų dalykų mes nesutarėme, tai dėl pinigų Ukrainai mes sutarėme, yra aišku. Ir kitas dalykas - panaudoti įšaldytą turtą. Jeigu dar ir šitos pavyksta padaryti, paspausti Europos sostinės dėl papildomų pinigų, turėsime finansus, JAF gamybą, tiekimą, turėsime politinį dėmesį, sankcijų testinumą. Ir tai yra pakankami parametrai. Ir peršokami kitus metus, nes šiais metais turbūt jau niekas nesitikė, kad pavyks pasiekti paliaubas, kad ir kaip mes norėtume. Tai kitais metais mes tikrai turime pagrindo tikėtis pažangos, remiantys į tai, ką daro Ukraina savo gynybos pramonė, kaip plėtoja greitai technologijas ir jas išplečia, ir su milijonais dronų gamybos mes galime tikėtis, kad ukrainiečiai pavyks išlaikyti fronto liniją ir laikyti rusus pririštus. Ir smūgiuoti į gilį Rusijų. Ir galbūt 26 metų antroje pusėje prieisime prie to taško, kai Rusijos svarstymai dėl paliaubų bus priimti daug rimčiau. Ir galbūt...
What the fuck? Hi guys.
Let's go to research and administration.
What's up?
Go to that
Bitch.
location.
Don't give a fuck. Jeez.
Let's go to the control tower. Got a wasp up there. Wasp, there. Sentinel, up there. Got a wasp up there.
Come guys, come.
Wasp, there. Up there, over there. Here.
Guys, come, I need your help, oh my god. There's a guy.
I think I heard something from down there.
Never mind. He's there. He's there. Never mind. Maybe he escaped.
home at the central swamp lift. Let's head home at the Red Lake balcony lift. Head home at the pump house hatch.
I'm coming, don't worry, man, don't worry. Oh my god. What happened to you, my brother?
en route. The safe window is closing. You have 10 minutes to return to Speranza. I repeat, 10 minutes. Head home at the Red Lake balcony lift.
Hello. Wow, welcome back, guys. Welcome back to the game. Okay.
Bar-tap system now enforced, so running won't clear your balance.
Lure grenade, I'm never gonna use those. Heavy shield, I'm gonna need for heavy shield with the shot. A cycle to those. Need these. All of these. $4K more. Very nice, very nice.
What's up guys, Smith here, quick guide for today in Ark Riders on where to find the JKV. So it's here on in the space terminal section. When you're at the side of the building, I don't know if you're telling you that's the name of the building, it's relatively high ones than the other ones, so make sure you're there. Obviously you're going to have the door, so head inside, as I said, relatively easy to get to, nice and quick, nice and easy. Door you see up here right on. Terminal section. When you're at the side of the building, I don't know if you can see it from here, but there are letters on the roof. You can just see them there.
Back, Raider. Let's go to space travel.
Hello, hello, hello.
that, Metro.
Aeon 2 launch is right around the corner. You guys are probably wondering, what class should I play? Now, the development boost your ping, you have better Gladiator, but Templar is going to be your main balancing and such. You get and just slap.
Okay, so guys, the game is almost here, and I know many of you have seen a lot of scattered information online. Some of it is from live stream, some from the devs, some from the Discord community. So I made this video to put everything together in one place in a simple and clear way before you jump into Aeon 2. So let's start from the beginning. According to the devs, Aeon 2 is basically the complete version of Aeon 1. 10 years ago, they had many ideas that they wanted to put into the first game, the Aeon 1, but because of engine limitations,
협박하는 거야?
사실이야. 자, 이제 얘기를 해볼까?
On the stream here is.
Whether it be big or small.
I think yeah, it's a good question. There's so many. Like it's been such a journey to get here. Picking a single defining moment is going to be really hard. But I think seeing the Alan Walker music video drop was it was the first time ever that week. And I sort of remember sitting back in the chair thinking, words don't describe just how proud I sort of felt in that moment. To see this game that I think I'd played since childhood and nearly everybody around this table and in this building has as well. Collaborate with a top tier.
Hello guys.
Hello guys. First new skill. Let's go to the village. Years of development. I sort of sat back. Hello. And thought, this feels. Hey, hello.
Hello.
Hello. It's hard for me to articulate it.
Are you playing on PlayStation?
PlayStation. You see the
Yes. Super nice, man. PlayStation player. Let's go.
Yes.
Because it's not often you get.
I think I'm going to save my favourite moment for tomorrow, because that's the moment where you really realise all that work, it's going out, and I'm waiting for the moment, not necessarily the launch itself, but the moment the team celebrates, clinks a few glasses, and just has that chance to we'll always do awkward speeches to each other, and like that moment of like reflection of like, look at what we've accomplished. The team genuinely accomplished something really special. It goes so far beyond anything we put out before, and I think we pulled it off. Touch wood, the launch goes well. But I'm so excited. The impact it's going to have on Old School and our future project for years to come. There's so much potential still that this is bringing.
Come guys, look what they found.
Isn't just realised tomorrow, but realised within the next 5 years.
Secret dungeon. Come guys.
Over here.
Secret dungeon.
And we'll see you shortly.
Perfect. Before we welcome our next lot of mods, let's take a look in game at how people are getting on in the pub crawl. This is the first time I'm actually seeing how many people have showed up. So thank you so much. There's so many people. Oh my goodness. I don't know how we're gonna pick. We're going to try and find out who's the best dressed. So we've got some behind the scenes mods collecting screenshots of all your outfits. So you can look forward to that at the end of the stream. We are currently at the Rusty Anchor Inn in Port Sarim, so make sure you head there. It's World 520. Oh, I'm wondering if there's anyone transmogging yet in game. I was told that there would be some JMods using the rotten potato, so keep an eye on that if you see that. Oh, there we are. Oh wow. Perfect. Yeah. Love to see the outfits, guys. Keep it up. And now we are joined by a new set of mods. So welcome, mods Kieran, Elena, and Husky. Do you guys want to introduce yourselves, Elena and Husky?
Sure, yeah. I'm Mod Elena, senior game designer. Been working on sailing since the beginning. 3 years in the making. It's crazy.
Basically the same words, right? Same job title, same project, same time.
Different name.
Different name, yeah. I'm Mod Husky, so I should probably start with there. I think it's been the two of us neck and neck from the beginning, which has just been crazy. God.
I can't believe we're here, honestly.
Yeah.
It has been really since the very beginning, and I kind of wanted to give the audience a bit of insight into the early beginnings of sailing. So are you able to share a little bit more about that with us?
Do our memories go back that far?
I mean, what meetings did we have before we first pulled Do You Want to Skill? That's where we really started, right? I think it was the Winter Summit 2022, December 2022.
We can see a picture here, actually. Do you remember that, Husky?
Yeah, that was
Oh my
ages
gosh.
ago. So I don't know if they could see it easily on the stream, but that says exploration, which I remember early on we were like, what cool utility school? And we'd done this poll, right? We'd ask players what kind of things they wanted from a skill, what type of skill they wanted. Did they want gathering, production? And there was a lot of exploration kind of vibes, which makes sense. Players like area expansion, so they want to see what that would look like in a skill form and stuff. So we were prototyping around that and sort of ideas, and we had a lot of problems with that. Exploration is repeatable and skills are repeatable, right? So how do you do that? That eventually, I think, probably near the end of that process, actually, I think was something you brought up, which is why don't we just turn exploration into sailing? Which that was that pin drop moment where everyone had this idea of sailing as it was originally pulled back then, oh, it's almost like I go to an instance that is on a port, right? And it's just this piece of content. And it was yeah, what if we did just actually explore the entire ocean? What if you could just for all intents and purposes, walk across the ocean, there's content there and there's things beyond it.
And it let us scratch both itches because we saw suggestions for exploration, right? You remember that big Reddit thread of the huge pitch for different. I mean, we've had loads of different skills, which was all amazing and contributed so much to helping us see what resonated ideas-wise. But sailing kept coming up naturally. I came up in the surveys that we did in consultation, and when we developed this exploration idea, it was sailing's the way to take it, really. You can't find anything interesting in exploring lands you've already explored. Exploring the ocean feels like it makes perfect sense.
And it was more so taking that exploration part and saying, this is the reward space, more so than the core of the skill, right? All of our training methods in sailing were developed to be repeatable skilling methods, things that made sense to be in a skill context. And I think it was just that moment because we'd written off sailing way from the get-go. So we're nah, we don't want to redo that idea. We don't like instance ports, but just never had connected the dots until near the end.
Players are starting to say it's not the golden age anymore, it's the platinum age. But what if the peak system told you which worlds were empty as well? Players are starting to say it's not the golden age anymore, it's the platinum age. But what if at times, right? We think we've got a great plan, we've got an amazing idea, we passionately pitch it in a blog, and players tell us where to shove it sometimes. And that process stops us from going too far with something that's going to change the game for the worse. And a lot of it is always in the rewards. Content's kind of content. You've always had quests of completely different types, different tones, different characters, different storylines. They all kind of fit. It's quite eclectic in that way. but rewards can shift the game.
Oh yeah.
And I think, like, you know, without diving into a whole new topic like power creep or something, I think when you look back at the 2007 to like 2012 sort of era, the amount of stuff that came into the game that changed how the game feels. I'm not here to say those updates are necessarily bad or good or whatever, but they are more game changing. Like summoning drastically changes the game, right? You get a Beast of Burden, it can carry 30 items with you to a boss. That would change the feeling of how old school plays drastically. Let alone other things as well, like power upgrading weapons. Some of the best weapons in game come from dungeoneering. I don't imagine there's a world where old school would bring out the best in slot weaponry and just drop them from a skill in that way. Would PVM's kind of always been the nexus of how we deliver now. 30 years. It's where everyone gets their passionate opinions out, whether...
Because I've been crabbing a little while, like AFKing it on the side. Admittedly, I've just been out of the game for a fair bit. Just distracted with work and real life and other bits, but the crab was a great. Let's please not add what changed.
My mind is, I think it's generally just annoying. Core gameplay, but there was a time sort of mindset as
anyway.
An MMO generally
to have been. Yeah, there was maybe a tiny little bit more leeway before.
We could get,
you're right.
Back and forward on this stuff. We've made changes. We've got the mention.
Yeah. And even for myself,
fits the game so well. There's very few changes we've had to make.
Yeah.
The movement stuff actually reminded me, Kieran, you talked about this recently where there were initially concerns about adding a new movement system because the player movement is so familiar. Do you want to expand on that a bit?
I mean, obviously, like that was a concern brought up by some players, right? Like worried, like I'm so familiar with the movement. I want, it feels unnatural that something would operate in a different way to what I've learned all these years. And to me, it's like, well, you've got player movement. That's awesome. You can learn that. You can optimize everything out of it, make the most of it at Sepulchre and all these other bits of content. But now you get to learn something else on top. And like, to me, it's just, you've got both. And hopefully sailing lives up to being as awesome as player movement in a different way with boats. And I think already we've already seen YouTube videos of people trying to work out better ways to optimize it. And to me, that's already proof that like boat movement is also going to be fun and something else people can like play with in a fun way. So we'll see how it goes. But Barracuda Trials really do give you that opportunity to like play with.
Suck my dick into
Right? Like, being
pieces.
able to move efficiently and faster and being better at it. Yeah, it's quite satisfying getting better at it.
Something I wonder if it'll get a bit more of a spotlight is you don't do player movement necessarily these much these days is right click to interact with things, because left clicking is always more efficient. But most of what the player interacts with on the screen, even bosses, are relatively static. But you're moving at quite high speeds in a boat, and getting that misclick wrong and just turning off towards it can be really detrimental, to the point where I found myself on some of these like later trials, right-clicking the thing I want to interact with, holding, waiting till I'm perfectly in the position and range, and then clicking. And I think like that's a skill I'm curious to see Evo develop, or people will just say, nah, Husky, your clicks are just inaccurate. I don't need to.
Absolutely.
I don't know, it'd be interesting to see.
What the fuck is this? Hello guys. PS5 players.
I would love to share what we can without too many
Hello.
spoilers about what is next for Satan. So, hey there. I've tried to communicate in some of the blogs. We are a flexible team. We're willing to adapt, but what's going to be hard?
Let's go to that metro.
The next kind of content that we're seeing.
So in the immediate future, we're going to be just we have a bunch of time to say something.
Yo, wait for me. Guys, wait for me, please.
By the Arbusto Tower.
Don't shoot. I just want to go home. Noob team. Guys, don't shoot. Don't shoot, guys. I just want to go home. I just want to go home. No.
Don't shoot!
Yeah.
Hey, don't shoot! Don't shoot!
Nice.
Hey, don't shoot!
Let's go, guys. Let's go home. Useless team. 2 noobs.
Because we're, as I said, we're just kind of guessing, so we expect a bunch of different feedback on different content when it goes live.
Man, fuck your microphone.
People on top.
Shove your microphone into your ass. People. And people. And
but port tasks is an area where we feel like we could use
so I have wrong.
adding even more types of port tasks. At the moment, we have 2 main sort of categories. One is courier tasks, which takes something from A to B. We also have bounty tasks, which is all about going out, killing some creatures, bringing their drops back, kind of like Hunter Rumors mixed with combat. But we want to add more to that as well. So that's a big thing to look out for next year. But as Modlight said, like, we're flexible. If people want something, then we'll prioritize that.
Absolutely. Well, thank you so much for coming on and sharing that insight with us today. Some of you will be returning, so I will see you again.
See you later.
Yeah, thank you.
We're going to check in at our next pub, so everyone finish your drinks if you're drinking them. We're heading somewhere warmer now to Karamja, and let's take a look in game to see if we can see people heading there. Oh, we're still at Port Sarim. Are we walking or are we teleporting? Let's find out. Oh, we're going to Karamja, literally. Oh my god, who's the duck? Oh, that's Mod Pogo, perfect. Wow, there's so many of you. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much for taking the time in your day to join us. Perfect. Yeah, we're just getting our next round of guests on. While you head that way, we're going to check out some sailing merch that's just gone live. Remember to use !merch to find out more.
Nice.
Where did you get that sweet merch?
That's nothing. Wait till you see this.
My eyes!
Is that sailing merch? I need that turtle pin in my life. You can have these sweet pins if you can defeat Jad. Blindfolded.
Blindfolded? Oh my god.
You monster. NANI?
Do not mess this up.
Got this.
I can't see anything.
Range.
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 Have I done it?
Yes. Yes.
I've done it.
You did it.
I've done it.
You've done it.
Nani. Let me welcome our QA team, engine team, and systems team. Welcome to Mod Lenny, Nin, and Mod Libla. Do you guys want to introduce yourselves?
I can go first. I'm Mod Libla, or Libla, some people say. QA analyst on Old School RuneScape, previously on our stream with Mod Ebb and Mod Shogun. Been on for about 2 years. I think I just said that, but yeah.
Yep, I'm Mod Nin. I'm a game systems engineer, so the engine work that Husky was talking about earlier, that's been coming from me and my team. I've been on sailing, well, I started on sailing right at the very beginning of it. Been on Old School since 2020, and yeah, that's me.
And I am Mod Lenny. I am one of Old School's lead technical designers, and I've spent the past 2 years or so working on sailing.
Cool. So my first question for all of you is, what are the key moments of sailing for you?
Yeah, I'm going to start right back. Way back, like just before the first, like before sailing had actually passed the poll, I remember speaking to Husky in the office about like how on earth are we actually going to achieve that? Like we'd said, hey guys, what if you want sailing? And then we all looked at each other like, guys, the engine can't do that. Like the game engine, you can make a guy walk and that's it. That's all the engine can do. So how on earth are we going to make boats? The best we could do would be to like transmog the player into a boat model that would just sail around the ocean. That would be crap. It wouldn't feel like properly integrated into the game. So we had a game jam at that time. I made it my goal to make one of the boats in Port Sarim move. Because it's like, oh, the boats are already there. They already exist in the game. If we can make those move, the old school boats that have always been there, sailing will be able to feel old school. So that was getting that working and then showing it to the team and everyone suddenly being like, bruh.
It was a huge moment. I remember being
Huge
there.
moment.
People were amazed at what you did.
Yeah, of course, man.
Yeah. And I guess, from there, that's the tech that we call world entities. And once we had these world entities in place and boats could exist, that was one thing. But, we don't just want random boats in the world. We don't just want a boat. We want my boat, a player boat. And so we had to sort of go into them, how do people actually own boats, customize them, those sorts of things. And building up those systems has been a lot of work over the past couple of years. But I think, it's gotten into a really good state now.
It's turned out so well. I think we did such a great job of integrating everything. You made it so that you'll sail up to a dock and you'll disembark from your boat and your boat will stay there. Your boat, not anyone else's boat, and it won't disappear. It's still there and you can see it.
Yeah.
And then when we come back to it, it's still there. And it could be this like dinky little raft and you're like, that's my boat, it's still there.
You can see the terrible parking job that you did.
So that kind of leads me into, I would love to explain to the audience kind of how the systems work behind the scenes. So could you explain the concept of what is Boat World and how do we actually manage to get the boats working in the way that they currently do?
Okay, how long do we have?
Not too long, so
Okay.
you have to explain it really, really quickly.
I'll do my best. Okay, so you know how, let's say you go into a boss instance, you're fighting Hydra. You're in your own copy of the Hydra boss. That kind of, it exists like way off in the distance. We copy the boss room and then you're there and Hydra's there. For boats, we do the same thing. Your boat isn't actually where we say it is. It is way off in the distance, similar to like any other instance. And we just draw that where a boat should be. So you have sailed your boat to the Pandemonium. We just kind of draw that instance where your boat should be, and then it looks like your boat's in the world. That's maybe like 10% of the story.
I think the easier way of explaining it is magic. It's just magic.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, and that puts us in this place where, you know, you can now see yourself in the world on your boats, and what you could do then was interact with the things on your boat. The sort of next piece of the puzzle from there was all of the interactions outside of that. You know, we don't just want you on your boat. You can talk to a guy on it. You can click on the anchor. We want you to be able to interact with NPCs that are out at sea, interact with the docks to actually sort of disembark on land, things like that. And some of the sort of interesting challenges we had there was the fact that, like Nin says, you're way off in Instance Land, which is 10,000 tiles away from where you actually are. So normally, you know, you click on an NPC to attack them, and we want to say, yeah, my bow can shoot 6 tiles. Like, am I within 6 tiles of this NPC? And the answer is no, I'm 10,006 tiles away from it. And we kind of got to deal with all of that and figure out, okay, we don't just care about now where you are, but where in the world you are at the same time.
I imagine it's a lot of new tech that we've brought into the game, and there's probably a lot of new possibilities where you can use that tech outside of sailing in the future, right?
Yeah, I think Kieran said earlier that like this was a really ambitious project, and we might not have realized at the start quite how ambitious it is. And you know, if we went back, I would have been like, that guy's that's really ambitious. But at the same time, I'm so excited that we were able to do it.
Hello.
It's things we can use in the future as well for there could be some crazy agility.
Oh my god, blueprints.
We had thoughts before about, you know, moving train or something like that you could be on. We put together a stupid prototype one evening of sports car
Go to that location.
that we could just jump in and drive around.
The J model engine.
Oh yeah.
Why are you going
So
there?
with all of this new tech, I imagine there's a lot of tech
That's
that
something good.
needs to be done.
What? Good loot? In the middle of nowhere?
Let's move to that location.
Dude, what kind of good loot is there? Hello? There's no fucking good loot there, bitch. Bye, motherfucker. Eat my shit. What happened, Green? You guys fucked in the ass? You need some help? Little bitch.
Oh, shit.
It's all worth it, man. Good loot, remember, you're going for the good loot.
Oh, shit.
Oh no, what happened?
I don't know.
God! Oh my god! Disgusting. I was still focused on the noobs.
They're just sailing around, and there is a
Yeah, it was one of the early
Wait,
I'm reporting both of you.
Did you fix that? Because that's definitely a feature now, right?
I hope it's fixed.
That has to be a feature.
Useless motherfuckers.
Any other cool bugs?
We've got one with Temporals, which is a bit embarrassing.
God, man.
I think that's going to go on screen as well, potentially. Where we set fire to the sea.
Oh,
That
we
was
don't have a picture of that.
Oh, do we not? Oh, well, I'm sure you can find it on Reddit.
Find it on
there are a
Reddit.
few posts, yeah.
Yeah, that's the kind of thing that you see when, because obviously RuneScape's so big, there's so much to it. The change that caused
Yeah, it's
fire
really big.
to spread into the ocean was that previously the ocean was
Super
all,
big.
it had what we call collision blocking mapped down, so
70.
you're not allowed to stand on the sea.
60.
For sailing, well, okay, you can't stand on the sea, but your boat can be on the sea. We have to remove that collision. And Temperos just kind of assumed that it was there, and now it's not, and oh no, the fire's now just spread halfway across the sea.
Unfortunate.
Of all the things to happen to the sea, catching fire was not on our bingo card.
It's our new, like, this is fine meme.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had some fun bugs with combat as well. Obviously, we were talking before about the fact that you're now so far away in the
5-4.
world, and we've enabled it so
Seems
you
like
can
a
attack
fucking
NPCs
better.
out at sea with whatever it is you want, with a bow and arrow, with a staff, and a few weapons have been used in an early operation. So if you're attacking with Dreamerkin's Shadow, I think, for one example, people to start were just reporting that it just wasn't working. You were just shooting it, you'd get the XP, but the monster wasn't being hit. And when I sort of started looking at it, I was like, they're going to get hit. It's just going to take about 3 years. It's traveling from 10,000 tiles away, and you, like, if you zoomed in, you could see the projectile from it just like edging ever so slowly closer and closer to the monster.
That is.
Yeah, so far.
That is wild.
Yeah, I've got a couple more funny ones as well. So earlier, Nin talked about how we got bought permanent. So, one of the earliest ones, you get off the car, the players can't see your boat. If an NPC's attacking your boat. And then we fixed that, and after fixing that, NPC would like naturally path back to its own destination, and then it would just path through land. So if it was a shark, it would just get stuck on the land.
Oh, there was another one as well where like
Yeah, maybe
the
you're back 1 second, guys.
wouldn't ever de-aggro from your boat. So you'd have a shark following you. Ooh, scary and ominous.
Yeah.
And it would not leave you alone. Like it would follow you like to the end of the world and back.
Yeah, you just end up going back to port with like 18 sharks.
Oh.
Yeah, so you know, it's crazy that you spend like 2 years on a project and everything, you think everything's working really fine, or at least well enough, and then like all these little tiny things come up and you're just like,
It probably
how
gets to
has
the
this
point where
happened?
nothing surprises you anymore.
No.
Well, thank you so much for sharing that insight. I want to reassure players that we are going to make sure that the launch is not that stressful. That's why we test things. But we will be on hand during the launch period. The whole team is here. So make sure to let us know your feedback. If you do come across a bug, use the bug report function in-game, or you can head to our Discord and we'll make sure that we note it down. And hey, they might become a story one day on a live stream. Well, thank you so much for as we transition, and give a quick shout out to all of the players joining us in-game. Awesome. This is the Karamja pub at Musa Point. I hope you guys are not feeling too inebriated. But yeah, I'm loving all the fashionscape. There's lots of people dressing up as sailors, so bonus points for that. Lots of little pirate hats that I could see. I did try to get us like a way of dropping alcohol or pints for you, but since Gmod accounts
Hi guys. That location, man. Fucking same location every fucking time.
Is this bad? Yeah, let us know in the chat.
You're just doing your quest.
Alright, so we're now
Do your quest alone.
Guests. We have Mod Grub from the art team and Mod Sama from audio, plus our returning guest, Mod Elena. Also, we're going to be heading to the Gnome Stronghold Hub.
Hello.
So that is
Hello.
next stop.
Yeah, I'm trying to find Rusty Gears.
Rusty Gears.
Would you
They're not here. They're in the Blue Gate map.
Blue Gate.
Blue Gate, yeah, Blue Gate. And
Checked it in afterwards.
And
I saw someone
warehouse.
warehouse. Okay.
Yeah.
And Modelina.
Oh, am I introducing myself again? I'm still Modelina.
For those who just joined.
Opening, by opening cards you can
I'd love
get
to start with you and just talk a
pretty
little
good
bit more
chance.
about the art direction.
Cool, I'll check that then.
Without spoiling too much, what can you tell us about some of the new areas that we're going to explore tomorrow? And also, I'd love to know a bit more about the research that you did going into this project.
Sure, it's a huge question. I'm going to try and answer that without spoiling anything. So, sailing basically doubles the size of the road.
People? I'm pushing right.
The service that was art.
Are we friendly?
I'm not sure. Should we ask?
No, we are not friendly. We are not.
Oh shit, okay. Never mind.
It turns out, when you really look into it, the ocean is not just a blue expanse with a couple of waves and a wind. There's a lot of there's actually that's in the room. If you go to the sea, there's even
Let them push, let them push.
I have no him.
Watch out, drones on you.
Going around them, right? Maybe that's chill.
That's a tip.
What is that?
Heads up. Danger down there.
Danger. Super danger.
Where's the guy running?
Over there.
Where?
So we've had to go into sailing and work out the kind of character, and kind of integrate that into the old school and work out how the art should be. It's been a journey. I'm really proud. I must say, I'm really proud of where we're at. I feel like we do have something that maybe has advanced the kind of visual fidelity of old school slightly and has kind of refined some things, but what we're left with is definitely something I feel like it's homogenous. It feels like it's part of old school, and that's really bizarre. When you jump on a boat and you're sailing and it looks like it's
Patrol and people stand near the targets. It will explode if shoot.
I'm excited to see it. Do you have a favorite new asset, or like, for example, track or piece of art that you work on?
Well, I didn't make the art for it, but that would have not been good. But I personally love the time trap. It's such a I didn't expect it to be short.
But genuinely, I'm really proud of the skip, the saloon on the road. I think it was
Favorite track?
Oh, well, I don't know. I mean, my favourite track is too many. I think from all the oceans, I think my favourite listening experience. Listen to those tracks. That's quite special. It's not every single time. I mean, you're blogging on page as well. It's just phenomenal. There's so much in music and so it's such a huge
I'm gonna say as well to anyone watching right now, make sure that when you're playing
Fucking crazy.
the sound ball. Enjoy those sounds. Follow-up question as well. Do you have a favourite sound effect that you work on?
there's a lot of activities projectiles. It's just what James did about it. I keep telling him how
So Elena and Selma, I think you both met Alan Walker himself, right? When he came down. Can you tell us
Signs
a
of
little
recent
bit more
activity.
about what it was
Over
like
there.
working with him or just meeting him?
Yeah, I'll start. It was really cool. So I didn't really know what to expect, but he struck me as a very down-to-earth guy. He's a player at the end of the day, and we just ended up talking about the game. He was also shocked to Legion, and we just started talking Legion as well, which was cool. And yeah, my mom was kind of more starstruck on my behalf afterwards. But yeah, it was really cool. I've never really had a partnership like that, I think, which is neat, but exciting.
Oh my god, Green, what happened? Oh. Oh my gosh.
He left.
that was a really awesome day. Just kind of collaborating with that was great. Yeah, I feel really privileged.
Huge career highlight in that. Modelina, we described you, and players do as well, as the head of sailing. I don't know if you knew that.
I didn't know.
How has it been to these wonderful creators, bringing your designs and describe that to me?
It's fun. I'm so proud of the team.
this segment up now. But thank you so much for that insight. We're going to be heading in the game soon to the training room in Balrog. But yeah, let us know in the chat what your singing playlist is like. If you're playing with the sound on or off, it better be on, but if it's off, let us know some singing playlist. Okay, so now, we're at the Gnome Stronghold now, but heading over to the Blue Inn. I hope you guys managed to find it okay, because I was told that Americans like to say that it's the second floor, but for UK people it's the third floor, so I was worried about people actually finding their way there. Oh wow, there's already people there, awesome! Okay, we are just about ready with our next segment. I can't wait to introduce this class. Welcome to Mod Ash. Welcome back to Mod Aiza and Mod Kieran. I'm sure the chat knows exactly who you are, but just in case, reintroduce yourself.
Go to that metro.
Bitches.
Influence the way that we have pulled sailing?
Sure. So first of all, long. It has been very long, but I think it's been worthwhile. A serious answer is looking at it strategically. One of the first things that we wanted to make sure that we avoided the mistakes that we've made in the past, in that it was never going to work so well. Decision was made really early on that the first thing we'll do is we'll just make sure that people actually want the skill, get us that approval so that we can go ahead and then build out a process that allows people to have input all the way through, so that there were multiple checkpoints. Before we even started looking at design, it was a case of, do you want a skill? And then if you want a skill, what types of skills would you be interested in? Help from the designs, which we then came forward with in terms of the initial green light of, do you like these skills? Then should we actually add it? It really was just about making sure that there were multiple points where if people really didn't like what we were doing, they could say no, and that we would turn back on that, and we would I think before we even looked at the new skills, we wanted to improve the process generally in terms of design development, because we had one of the issues where we would find more often than not we were developing
Here for some gadgets? You're always welcome. Good call. Should make your next topside visit more interesting.
I think looking back, or looking forward, sorry, in terms of like improvements, I think if we go to do another skill, there's going to be a lot that's going to be different, but also a lot of it will stay the same. I'd like to follow roughly the same process, make it a little bit better, but also have a few more of those things. Close calls, for example. We have ways to further that. overall, I'm really happy with how everything went down. I'm really grateful to the team, both in community and design, to have helped with that. And even with art as well, you know, early on content that showcase what these skills could have been, really helped sell the story of what it's going to be. Without that, all of it would have just flopped, I think. So yeah, great job to everyone involved, and also to the community for sticking with us through it. It's been a bloody long time. There's been a lot of information shared. I'd be surprised if everyone out there has managed to keep up, which is probably a good thing, because it means that you're going to go into the new skill and have something new to explore and experience for the first time, which is a magical moment.
I think one sort of newer approach to the polling is that we don't have to reveal absolutely everything in the blogs, so there will be an element of excitement, exploration to discover on launch. Mod Ash, I would love to come to you next.
Hello.
I'd love to know more about creating the roadmap for players in regards to sailing. So what kinds of considerations go into that, and how much does or will player feedback influence that process?
Well, player feedback's got to be at the core of it, since ultimately, if it's not for the players, who in the heck else is it for? And also, nothing says player feedback like an actual player-designed island, which is our plans for next year.
Hello.
So, what we've got to do is plan of 2026.
Go to the Galleria.
That's what players are excited to see. For
Ash speaks, say, listen. That's funny, man. That's funny. Be careful, my friend. They can easily poke you in the ass. Bye bye, Green. Oh no. Now he attacks me. What the fuck? What happened, Green? What happened? Info. Careful. Blue.
Go to that location.
before, right? The potential is massive because you can do a thing that you've never been able to do before. Like most skills don't really tend to do it quite that directly. Like you introduce mining things, potential that you can like the game. But the potential of sailing is you can explore in a different way. It's almost a new type of combat, right? Like combat on a boat, doing an update in that. That's a new type of thing. We've never done that sort of thing before. Who knows what you could do in terms of a quest and a narrative that involves sailing. Like that could be really interesting, and it steps up way beyond what we've done in the past. As we all know, that Bon Voyage quest to Fossil Island, the interactions with that boat are not as fun.
And cabin food, which was quite groundbreaking for its time. But I suppose the most interacting with the nature, sea battle, I ever want to experience.
Yeah, it's so tedious. But like all of those things aside, like what if we have a raid on the sea, right? Like there's so many. What if the new raid is somewhere else on the one land in a cabin somewhere? The first part of it is sailing there. That's a section of the raid. Like there's so many interesting things you can do with it. That's what I'm excited about. Is all that potential that we're sort of unlocking with this. And it's a new way to discover areas. Like I think quests have always been really fun in the game. You get access to this region and that. Sailing is also a very natural.
Let's go to that metro.
Shut the fuck up, bitch.
Progression in the game should feel awesome and progressive. So yeah, there's so much we can do with it. It's not necessarily like one. The other things, and that's the other thing I would say is like sailing should be as important as any other skill in the game. Maybe more forced to catch up with. It won't feel as important as the other.
So I wanted all three of you on here because you've all been at Jagged for quite a long time, and I'm very curious about your thoughts on whether this moment in time with Sailing launching tomorrow, does it feel surreal that we're launching a new skill to you? Were you always kind of confident that eventually one day Jagex would get a new skill? You've seen other skills kind of fail in the past. Did you...
That's what you get, bitch.
Did you think, yes, we're gonna get a new skill? Like,
Bye-bye,
how does it feel?
motherfucker.
No, I'm kidding. It is strange. But I'll be honest in saying that. I think at the moment I'm just like
This piracy is really happening.
Yes, it's getting out of hand.
So that aside, they were so excited to go to Red Standards and also back in 2016. Fez was saying it's still a lot of their expansions that are quite content.
Warding was intentionally quite like basic in terms of its production skill. It didn't feel like it was a game. It wasn't going to feel like a groundbreaking. Well, this was
It's great to get your insights, especially as basically Jacket's experience. So thank you so much. Okay, chat, we are almost at the end of our pub crawl, unfortunately. Before we call it a night, let's head on over to the volleyball inn in Barrock, and we're going to have one last drink to celebrate. Oh no, Mod Shogun is in jail. I don't know what happened in that pub crawl. How you managed to get into jail. Oh, we've seen this yet the last time. Okay, join us at the Jolly Moor Inn while we get our last round of guests. Thank you so much for all the love in the chat. Okay, we're also going to try and get, if we can, I'm not 100% sure if we can. Oh, we can. Got it from my lovely behind the scenes team. We're going to take a look at some of the behind the scenes imagery that we caught. So this is some of the fashionscape, and I'm going to introduce my next round of guests so that we can basically have an impromptu fashion contest live on stream. So we have Mod Elena, Mod Husky, and Mod Lenny back in the studio. This is our last segment. Who, in your opinion, has won the sailing fashionscape? We'll go through it picture by picture. What do you guys think? Live reactions.
Train to ride. Watch the door.
Oh wow, it's like an undead sort of vibe.
Very fitting since we all watched Pirates of the Caribbean.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Zarkadel's outfit.
I think if I were to pick a favorite, that's probably the one. I was
Is that
gonna
a-
say, is that pet theirs? But it might not be because it's facing the
Yeah, it's
wrong
going the
way.
wrong
But the
way.
Quetzin
Yeah.
pet is actually so fitting because it's
It's
almost
almost
like
a shoulder
parrot.
parrot.
Yeah.
exactly.
Oh, and then we're back at the end 22. Okay, so these were the top outfits. outfits that we saw. Yeah, well, amazing job, guys. Thank you so much for... I was worried, but I was like, are people going to show up? So many of you showed up, so thank you so much. Okay, so do you have any words or messages that you want to end the stream with for the community? Like, this is your chance to just get a little bit emotional. It's the eve of sailing.
I thought that was my last segment, you know? My previous segment was emotional. Wow, I don't know. It's been a crazy 3 years, and I hope you guys enjoy it, you know? Yeah. From all of us to all of you, we hope you enjoy sailing.
I think I'm going to save the crying for tomorrow. I've said to everyone here, I'm probably going to cry at about 8 o'clock tomorrow at how overwhelming it is.
In the morning or evening?
Evening.
We'll schedule it to be after hours.
If I'm crying 8 o'clock in the morning, something else horrifically wrong happened.
Yep.
Before I do get sentimental, I'll probably share just 2 tips with the players. I'm thinking about this.
This is your time.
One for the casuals and one for the experienced. People who are going a bit sweaty. If you're a casual and he couldn't join us here on the set, so I really want to shout out Mod Abe on the work he's done with charting. It is phenomenal. There are so many jokes in charting for like someone who is taking their time to just enjoy, whether that's and then I wish I could come up with more creative examples. So
tree.
for those who are looking
Del Campus.
itself and earn
It hasn't always been smooth sailing. But players have stuck with us the whole time and continue to give us feedback, even if maybe sometimes we didn't want to hear it. But they've given us that feedback, and that is what is going to make it so special. And I cannot wait. I feel so confident with sailing. Like, I feel so confident that people are going to love it. Like, there's going to be feedback things, there's going to be things we need to fix, but I know with the amount of love and effort put into this project, the team that we're working with, the awesome community that we have, like, I'm so excited for people to try it.
The conversation earlier on stream as well about polling made me remember.
Hello guys, hello. Big mission.
Hello? If anyone can hear
Big
me,
mission,
an
guys.
electromagnetic storm is currently raging over topside. Beware the lightning strikes if you're outdoors.
Big mission. Yeah, the loot here is like amazing, guys. What happened to this place? Oh my god. What have you done? You're a stupid man. Disgusting. Busan, wait for us. Stupid bitch, wait for us. People. Careful, Green, there's people. They seem really mad. Oh my god, Orange. You're such a noob. You're such a noob, Orange. Fuck you, man. Fuck you. help him, just take his loot, his piece of shit. He left us. Orange fucking left us. Bitch ass player. Useless. How to craft stuff. I should be able to craft stuff. Dude, this orange, he's a motherfucker. I'm just gonna take his loot. He's useless, bitch. He's gonna die soon anyways. Orange, I'm gonna help you, man. Come here. I'm gonna help you. Come here, I'm gonna help you. Come. Thank you, little bitch. Thank you. Thank you, man. You're such a great player, Orange.
I don't really know what I'm doing, by the way. I'm like Horizon World. I've got my outfit, I've got all my gear, I've got a goose coming in and all that. Other than that, I'm gonna. No, it's Sorted Seg with a maze portal beam thingy on it or something. I don't know. Did the hat right? Let's see the sailing tab. Well, I'll quickly show the sailing tab. I'm not live for that long, so I'll start radar. Oh, it's awesome. Yeah, this is the outfit. I'm quite happy with it. With the black and white trunk wearing. It's like that. But then we added on the green to match the parrot. And I've got my own little ghost. My own little ghost to come out whenever I want. And I think it doesn't spoil the character either, so I can actually match the ghost. I feel like I was new. Wait. Nope. Pet-wise, I'm cracked. I'll see at the top. I don't know if I've got everything. I've got some good stuff. Respectable outfit, could be better. This is my sailing tab. Something called deposit block settings, and I'm going to track at the bottom of my inventory things like this. No matter what's happening or sailing, I can like go to the bank, pack my inventory, and I'll never not have my tackle box or my root box. I can constantly teleport anywhere I need, and I'm inside the tackle box or some random gear and stuff. I also like it's out several songs. I don't know what the hell a fish are. Yeah, I don't know. Crab Pal is rubbish. I'm going to build a regular spell book. I am going to learn right now. Log basket from Forest. I'm just going to hit the bank right now. Barbarian fishing rod? I don't know. Don't bottom as well. I feel like maybe that was not as important.
We ran out of green spoons, so forks for everyone.
Yeah, I've already got it. It'll all be in this. Like, this will have like everything combined. Right? So like, you got, I've got forestry kit and I've got the hot basket combined in the same color. And it things up. You only need a hammer, mate, Sonny. I don't know what I need or what I don't need. I'm just prepared to just teleport to the planet over and over again. I've got my cannonball ready to roll. Everything is good. It's going infinite. Is this a Barracuda trial or something? Is it just a docking area? So this is where I'm going to sit my boat and spam click the gangplank or whatever to get on land, and it's going to turn. I'm not sure how to use this. Right, where is the I'm going to be logging into more of the try not to get hurt. Crying Times, while sailing. Steve Beanie in the Pandadonia. It's not on the map. Oh, it is. Is there a quest start point that anyone knows is public? I feel like it's in Port Saruman. I think the PC might actually already be there. just sent him a text message to turn 22 minutes of ads an hour on the area. Yeah. See you all tomorrow. See you. Grab the mile on anyway, sir.
I want to replace like Necreals with Araxites. They're like slightly more common, I think, or maybe Dagnuts. Or maybe Dark Beast. I don't know. 22 minutes of ads? I wish I could play 22 minutes of ads. I can't, dude. Yo, what's going on, Mr. Bodie? Are you done for the day already, man? Chat, if you have a better sailing outfit than me, you're probably gonna be like ranked 400,000 tomorrow because you're probably shit at the game. What's going on, guys? How you doing? Why am I not stacking worm tasks? No, I'm actually gonna go get some slay points right now, man. Honestly, that's what I'm about to work on. I'm gonna go unlock task storage for my Iron Man, and then I'm going to also get on a worm task and just have that sitting. Oh no! I thought I muted stuff. Earned enough for the lasagna tonight. Woo! Brother, I hope you get more sleep than me. My schedule today looks like stream until 3 p.m. and then I've got an appointment, and then I got to get dinner cooked for the kids, and then I got to get the kids down to bed by 7:30, and then by 8:30 I'm hoping to be asleep, and by 11:30 p.m. tonight, not tomorrow, tonight, I have to wake up to stream by midnight. Fuck you, Jackets. You 10 a.m. UTC bullshit. I'm on the West Coast, bro. I'm gonna be up today. I have to go to sleep and wake up today for sailing. This game is stupid. I love it. It sucks. So, we'll do it. We did it for Gridmaster, man. We'll do it again. Anyways, hope you guys are ready for sailing. I put together a really basic route for you guys if you're interested. Exclamation route in the chat. It's very basic. It's really just like, you know, what I expect to do from 1 to 30. It might be wrong. There might be nothing in it that's correct. So take that with a grain of salt. Also, Figment RS on YouTube has a route. Red Eye Jedi has a route as well on YouTube. Those guys probably know more than me. I suggest theirs more than my own. Okay? Am I Central Time? I am Pacific, man. I'm on the West Coast, brother. What am I doing? Standard swap this real quick. Which one's the biggest nerd? Red Eye Jedi's likely to be the first 99, I'd say. So probably him. That's my vote for first 99 is Red Eye Jedi. I just think he knows more about Barracuda Trials than anyone else in the game. Well, actually, GE Challenge is, you know, potentially going to be, it's him or Red Eye Jedi, I think. Red Eye Jedi released his route. He was unsure if he was going to release his route. He just said in the chat, yo, can you link it in the chat? Can we take a look at it together? Maxscape gone in 16 hours. No, it's fine, man. I have scuffed Maxscape already. Check it out. If you take a construction cape and a crafting cape, which I think is in my POH right now, that's a Maxscape. That's like everything. That's the entire Maxscape right there. That's the only thing that anyone uses for Maxscape, basically. You can maybe toss in a magic cape. Just scuff Maxscape, dude. It's fine. Okay, I'm gonna glance real quick. Oh my gosh, this man's getting it. 30 sailing in under 40 minutes. Can we learn together? I'm not going to watch this whole thing because I don't want to take his views away. Man's got 400 views on this in 2 hours. I'm going to link this in the chat again. We're not going to watch this whole thing because you gotta go watch the video for it. But I'm going to glance real quick. But first, I'm going to... There's music on it. I gotta make sure I have that muted on YouTube. Okay, we're good. No, I told you guys. I told you yesterday. I genuinely told you yesterday. You're not gonna beat anyone to 99 if you're racing to 99 because these motherfuckers are using private servers to practice it right now. How are you doing this, sir? How are you training this right now, sir? You can't see it. Sorry. It's in the beta? If I had to guess, it's a copy of the beta. If I had to guess. It is the beta. Fuck me, bro. You practiced enough in the beta to have 1 to 30 and under. Oh my gosh, man. Guys, don't even bother with the route that I put together, man. I'm following this shit tomorrow.
Notice, lost and found in a sample pair. If it smells like regret, it's yours.
I'm studying this shit later, man. Like I have to watch this over later before I go to sleep. This is all the quest. Wait, this answers a really big question for me. Is it worth it to do charting? It looks like it. Oh my gosh, it is. Wait, do you have the same type of thing that I do? You go over here, here. Yeah, okay. And then you have one down here, and then you have over here, and then this one over here. And then you got whoop, 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 over here. And you got like one of these over here, and then back. So he's going to go east. He's going to hit this one that we marked yesterday. This is Pandemonium 2, I think. And then you come up here and you look at the red dead guy. Look at him. He's going northeast. He's going northeast. Did you see him right there? He was flicking northeast, man. Unfair. And you think you're going to beat him. He's glancing. Okay, we're going to skip ahead. He's looking at treacherous rocks over here. That wasn't a very efficient turn. He's already lost XP. Okay, let me see how this looks. So this is at Port Sarim, right? This is Port Sarim. This is Pandemonium. He's level 11. Wait, you're level 11 at this point? But this is the beta, so this might not be the same XP values. He's level 3 here. He's completed the quest Pandemonium and he's level 7. But maybe it's not the same XP values. I want to look at what he does here again. Hang on. I forget where I was, honestly. No, he's back at Pandemonium already. Oh, he's doing the other quest now. He's already doing Prying Times. Holy crap, man. Okay, which one did he take there? I need to see this again. He's level 11, so he probably takes the courier to Musa Point, right? I can't even tell what he did. Port Sarim. It's in Pandemonium. He just goes back to Pandemonium. Takes cargo. That's what everyone's going to forget to take cargo tomorrow. Go to Musa Point. There'll be 10 sail now. Get 2 port tests in Musa Point, following the red line to Pandemonium. Start Prying Times when you're reaching Pandemonium. So he's gonna drop this at Musa Point. He gets 2 tasks here, and then he does the loop of all of the locations along this route. Music slaps. Okay, so he skips ahead basically, does the prying time quest. Bearing AIQ, Fergo received crowbar, tab to Port Khazard. Charted to Pandemonium, talk to Steve. Okay, he basically finishes prying times pretty soon here, I think. What level is he now? Now he's going to tick manipulate. 12 here? No, he's got to be level 15 because he's got a skip. You can't have a skiff at level 12. It shows 12, but you can't have a skiff at 12. You'll be 15 at this point in the main game. This is on the beta, so like the experience is wonky and shit. By the time he comes here, he's going to be level 15. What's up, Stefan? Or Stefan. Now he's going to 2-tick salvage until level 17, and then build an iron hook, boost 4 levels with yellow spices. Did we do okay on stream today? You did great on the stream today, my man. You did great on the stream today. Don't look. Nothing's happening here. We're gonna have to go get some yellow spice today, chat. Clams are a random event and could give good experience. Ring of Wealth, LOL. He's saying that Ring of Wealth might affect clams. How to get access to the code? Well, it's in the RuneLite cache. Wait. Papyrus plus charcoal. Treasure map for the key? For the lockbox? So we know the lost schematics are broken down by island. The Chinchompa Island one is likely the lost schematic for the salvaging station, which supposedly you get that key somewhere on the Pandemonium Island. I think I've actually already prepped some charcoal. I just got a little bit. Did I get any papyrus? I'm gonna go buy an inventory of papyrus before you guys buy it all out. Don't buy it all out. I want some. Hang on. Just gonna get an inventory real quick. You bought it all? No, I'm getting it right now. Garden, Exile, thank you, dude, for the sub and the sub. Got it? No, I'm buying it right now. Before you get here. No, get the fuck out! What are you doing? I was trying to buy it. It's fine. Alright, let's see. Fake beer glasses. Whirlpool supplies, rum dash Ralph's specialty made from... Why does this have... What does this say on top of this, man? What does this say? Why is this all like blurred out? The picture got goofed. Fresh bananas, rum, sugar cane. In any rum? Barracuda Temper tantrum. It's old pirate text. Temper tantrum, multiple surprise, crewmate. Deckhander less than 2, changes it to 2 while active. Oh, it improves the crewmate's helmsmanship and deckhandiness to 2. Oh. Don't mind me, I'm gonna make some beer glasses. Things to build. Yeah, these are like building hotspots on different islands. You can build like bank chests and rowboat stations and cooking pot stations and stuff like that. You can just go buy and grab beer glasses from Sorcerer's Garden. Yeah, or we could just like, you know, watch this video and AFK some wooden glasses sitting in the bank because why not? Probably don't need too many. Holy shit, he's done already. Well, that's pretty solid to have a literal video guide for prying times and the pandemonium. Genuinely very helpful on those, man. Thanks for that. Again, I'm gonna link it in the chat if you guys want to, you know, just put this in a different tab for tomorrow, man. And you know, maybe drop Red Eye a sub and give him a like. Maybe leave a comment and say, I'm already level 30 picks. Didn't even watch the video. Logged in, bought 100,000 beer glasses at plus 25%. Isn't there a limit on beer glasses? There's no way you can buy 100,000. $10K limit? You lying piece of work. Where's the link for us YouTubers? To Red Eye's video? Give me just a sec, boss. Can't even get my YouTube live stream to load right now. I'm trying to do all this Cloudflare server nonsense is messing with us. Here you go, Kick. You guys get it too? Galileo, thank you, dude. Appreciate you, brother. Alright, I'm gonna get to some slay task skipping soon. I'm gonna make like one more inventory of this real quick. You can get infinite beer glasses in your POH? Yeah, but is it fast though? Probably not. You probably grab like one at a time from a larder, right? No? Yeah, that's right. I mean, you can go buy an individual beer one at a time as well, you know? Yeah, I'm fine just doing this. By drinking beer. 100 beer glasses good? Yeah, probably, bro. Not the kind of thing I would stress too much about the beer glasses. Do I have any yellow spice in this account? I need to check that. And check my spice rack and my POH. I'm sure I'm going to be using a lot of spicy stew boosting for +4s. +5's probably not worth going for. It's only an 8% chance, but 16% chance on +4 is probably worth it. Today's been such a surreal, weird day. Oh, I'm pissed today, man. This is my last day with my Max Cape for a while. I've kind of gotten used to the thing, man. for a week. I thank you. Thank you for thinking I'm gonna get 99 sailing in a week. Thanks for believing in me, bro. Okay, let me go check my POH real quick. I want to see how much yellow spice I have. I think I'd rather stock yellow spice than get a worm test. Prioritize this. Wait, I don't have a kitchen anymore. That means I don't have spice racks anymore, which means I don't have any yellow spice. Did I drop all of my spice out of my bank because I'm 99 everything now? I'm an idiot! I convinced myself that I would never need it again, dude. Do I have a cat? Oh, thank God. They stay in the rack? Let's maybe make a rack. What do you think you need? Spice rack OSRS. Clay. I need one of each spice though. Is there any reason to have a crystal saw at 99 con? Nope. But there's no reason to not have one, you know, it's just you know, spicy looking. But no, if you have an Amy's, use an Amy's. There's no benefit to it at 99. It only uses its charges on the crystal anyways if you use the level boost. Oh, wait. Yeah, no, okay, never mind. Yeah, there's no reason. Since I need all colors of spice, it might be faster for me to use Wily on these guys instead of using the things. Will the stews work with sailing? Yes, I believe so. Yellow for sailing. Yellow spice for sailing.
Maintenance report to Tunnel 3. Immediately, Tunnel 3.
Why do I need all spice? To build my spice rack and my POH, I need 1 quartos of each type. That means you can get to the lead ore island. Guys, I'm going to make your day and I'm going to ruin a lot of people's day. If you want to get to the level 47 island for lead ore, instead just go to the Pandemonium after you know, get to the Pandemonium and mine lead down here in the dungeon. No, my secret. Your secret sucks, bro. What's lead for? Building different things. Good luck 500 people doing the same. That's okay, man. If you know how to tick manipulate mine, you can beat other people. Dude, Wily Cat, you suck. Made myself a victim of competing with nail buyers. Brother, just be a nail smith. They go quick. Anyone stews? Well, I'm gonna go build a spice rack in my POH again and see if I have any yellow spice. What's up, gentlemen? What is this? Surely it's in a kitchen, right? Looks like it. Why did I rotate it that way? Oh, chat, he's stupid. Trouble Brewing's packed, is it really? What do you mean? Okay. I need a saw and a hammer. Dude, I forgot how to play the game, chat. Too proficient, thank you, dude. Appreciate 5 months. I'm sure I earned the max cape. I bought it. Okay, do we have any yellow spice in here? Wait, no, that's to store. Tape. Oh, yes! It kept it all, bro. It was worth it. It was, sit, you little rats. It was worth it. Yeah. Now let's go get some more. I'm going to use this a lot over the entirety of the skill, I think. Wait, I could have put those in there.
If you're waiting for freshly squeezed juice, keep waiting.
Might as well take it all to your bank. Yeah, you're not wrong. Kev, thank you, dude. Appreciate you, bro. Wait, I have even more? Wait, I got even more this time. Hang on, how many do I have in here, bro? Check? No, we must remove them all at one time, dude. We're checking. It's more surprising this way. So much spice. So remember, for years and years, people got mad at me for not killing the big hell rats for the one singular orange spice, and instead I always went, nah, because there might be a time where I need a different colored spice, so I always killed the little guys and collected all of the spice except for red, because those were combat stats. It paid fucking off. Let's go! I never knew when I would need it, but I figured I'd need it eventually, man. Hang on, do we have another inventory? Whoa! Wow, so much! Why? Why do I have so much? Because I'm a bad Iron Man, and I never get the level to get whatever I need. I always get 5 levels away and then go get orange spice. I've boosted a lot of shit on this account with orange spice, which means I have a ton of yellow spice. This is... Fuck that, dude. I don't want to get any more yellow spice. I have so much. Oh my. I have 98 yellow spices. That's so good, dude. Okay, now we'll check to see what else we have. Wow. But no, honestly, I should have a ton of brown spice as well, man, because I just always keep all the... I always keep all of the orange, red, or orange, yellow, and brown. Yeah, so I've got 92 brown spice as well. The orange is the one that I use, of course. And then red I never keep because it's just combat level boost. And there's other better combat level boosts. Damn. Damn. How many basalt rocks? I don't think you need basalt. I don't think you need basalt. Basalt only if you want to make extra tele crystal things with the Weiss and Trollheim. what you want eventually, which you guys don't need to get this right now, is 250 of each of these colored salts, so you can eventually build the Eternal Brazier. Magic stones, I'm personally not buying any magic stones. I'll just buy them as I need them. I'm not, I mean, I could go buy 5 or 6 of them right now, but I mean, I don't know, maybe I never actually use all of them. You know, I'll go buy a few. I'll definitely use a few. Hang on. I just don't want to like overbuy them, you know? What do we need it for? Hang on, let's see. Where's the spreadsheet?
Okay, so chill rental is not updated. Please return.
Bank chests for the islands is what you need them for? I just don't, I'm not sure that we're going to need those bank chests, so I don't want to buy those right now, you know? But there, it's for something else as well, I think. Telecrystal and focus extractor. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. So the crystal extractor is 2 magic stones. I'm definitely going to build one of those. This is that Eternal Brazier, by the way, with the salts. And then the teleport focus is 1 magic stone. And then I bet you the greater teleport focus is also a magic stone. Let me see. Teleport focus there. Greater teleport focus is 2 magic stones. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll at least need 5. Guaranteed we'll need 5. So let me go buy 5 real quick. Okay, we just take this to the Locust Oasis with the tool Leprechaun Telly on the first flight. I'm so happy I don't need to get any spice, man. I'm content with 98 spice for now. On the construction tab, there's bank chests. Yeah, there's multiple islands that have bank chests on them, but again, I just don't know that I'm going to need to build those bank chests anytime soon. So for that, once I come across one that I think I need to build, I'll just build it. You know, I'll buy it at that point and then build it. Once I decide, okay, I want to build this, or I'm going to buy this. How much does this go up by? That's fine. I don't want to spend too much money. We'll buy 5 for now. We'll figure out the bank things later. We'll buy them as we see need for them. Expensive chest? Yeah, very expensive chest, man. Can you boost your ship with wind spells? I don't know, but I support it. You should be able to. Dude, my bank's already filling up. The skill hasn't even come out yet, bro. We'll take our nest that we got from our forestry grind. See if we get anything. You rebuilt your spice rack. 253 yellow spice. Let's go. I love it, dude. All right, let's go to the woodcutting guild. Dude, I'm so excited for tomorrow. The wind circle masked breaks. Yeah, you gotta rebuild the whole thing. Awesome. I've never gotten an evil chicken outfit. We got 8 attempts here. Let's go. I'm not sleeping. I'm gonna sleep, man. I'm gonna sleep. I've got a secret to sleep. Come on, evil chicken me. Man, I never get these things. Wait, I should have opened these tomorrow. I'm an idiot. Oh, it doesn't matter. I already have them. Again, for the guys that weren't here earlier, say you were in like Bodhi's room or something like that, if you type exclamation layout in your chat, go to that paste bin and then copy the line of text in there, the whole line of text, you can import a bank tag layout with my layout for my sailing tab. If you guys wanted something like that, I'll show you my sailing tab with all of my sailing supplies. See if it's something you might want as well. This is my sailing tab, so it will give you this layout, so you can have everything, you know, that I have here, you know, organized in one tab. Might be useful for you, might not. I think it's going to be mega useful. Got my woodcutting stuff over here. I got my mining stuff over here to speed up the lead mining grind and stuff like that. All my planks, all my bars, all my nails, everything's just like organized in one spot, you know? Why does it not keep the layout? It's messy for me. Use the one that's in the paste bin, not the one that I linked in the chat earlier. If you don't have the items, it'll just have like a blank one there, I think, man. So I think storing up seed packs is worth it. If you have seed packs right now, they're not going to do shit. If you get seed packs tomorrow after sailing comes out, then it might do something. But if you already have seed packs in your bank, they're not going to spawn the new things. That's been confirmed by Jagex. Yours was ugly with the layout from Pastebin. Do you have the bank tag overlays plugin? Or bank tag layouts plugin, whatever it is? Do import tag tab with layout. Try this one right here. Import tag tab with layout. You can't do the import tab tag. You gotta do it with layout. I imported some of the items are missing. Well, brother, if you don't have a 99 cape, you're not going to just spawn with a 99 cape. You know, you gotta. If you don't have the item, it's not going to just be there. You know, it's got to be in your bank. Did with layout, but it's just jumbled. Okay, I don't know how to fix that. I did my best. It's on you. I've handed it over. Saving spirit seeds? Yeah, I'm saving spirit seeds. There's a chance that if we turn these in tomorrow, after. Now, you're probably not even when the update comes out, but like when actually sailing goes live, maybe we can get the new seeds from that. So maybe. So I'm just holding on to these, and if I hear from someone that they were able to do it, then I'll do it, you know? Otherwise, I'm just going to hang on to it. On that note, I'm going to go do one more thing. I've been saving up my kingdom for months. I'm gonna go get my kingdom back topped off. Turn off bank tab layouts, then import it, then you can turn it back on. Tells you red text in the chat box. Oh, there you go, man. Nice. Let's get this back up. Possible new spirit tree location, don't spend well. Fair play. Siege from Kingdom? Yeah, I am going to again wait to see if someone puts their kingdom on farming and is able to get the new like cotton seeds or whatever from this, then great. It's just another avenue that I have potential to get it from, you know? Okay, just max this out again. Got some volcanic mine points in case they add ores to that shop. No, and I'm not going to prep that. I'll just mine shit. They're not going to add ores to that shop, I don't think, man. Will Master Farmer drop seeds? Maybe. Don't know. So you're not collecting today then? Well, no. Why would I collect it today? The update happens tomorrow. If I collect it today, I'm an idiot, dude. I'm just getting my percentage all the way back up to 100%. So it can gather more. Did I prep fishing explosives? Not really something you need to prep. You just go buy some from the shop. There's like 50,000 in the store, man. They're not gonna go home. I don't know why you would need to prep them, though. Thank you, the Almighty One, for the prime sub, man. Appreciate you, bro. Also, chat, hey, an interesting idea here. Ad starts in 30 seconds, so I want to say this now. If you've never used the Twitch Turbo free trial, Twitch offers you either like a 7-day or a 30-day trial for free. Turbo means you get no ads in any stream without even being subbed to them. So if you guys want to stream hop to a lot of different streams tomorrow, if you're planning on watching a lot of different streamers, might be a good idea. You can cancel it like before it rolls over and charges you. Just an idea, you know what I mean? Just an idea. Turbo's badass. I love Turbo. You know, I if you watch more than like 3 streamers, like Turbo instead of sub, in my opinion, bro. But free trial, it's good to use, you know, during moments like this. I think at the top of Twitch, you can check it up there. Turbo also pays the streamers as if they ran ads. Yeah, true. It says 1 month free. It's free for 1 month for some people, and it's free for 7 days for other people. It's something new Amazon's trying out. They just instituted it like last month, where they're giving some people a 30-day trial for free. If you got that, it's kind of badass, dude. You can cancel it 1 minute after getting it and lasts all month. See that? Bold just had nose, bro. What's up, Bold? Just got a good shot, yeah, man. Like I'm not trying to trick you guys into like paying for it. It doesn't matter to me if you pay for it or not. But like, this is like the perfect moment to use it. You're probably going to be stream hopping a lot, you know. I try to mention it during every like big mode, like Gridmaster or Leagues or whatever else. Like it's like the best time to use it, you know. Personally, I've had Turbo, like I've paid for Turbo for like the last 8 years or something. It's mega worth it for me because I just watch a lot of people and I don't sub to them all, so at least they get my ad revenue. And then I never get ads on Twitch. Ads on Twitch are overboard. Trust me, I know. I play a lot of them. They're overboard. That being said, we get paid really fucking well for them, so I'm going to keep paying for it, or I'm going to keep playing them, you know what I mean? But, you know, Twitch Turbo, you don't get ads. Alright, let's see. What else do we want to do? We've got our yellow spice, we got some magic stones out of the way, the prep tab is looking insane. I could prep some more Addy bars today. Or I could go boost until I get a worm task. Let's go and do it. Go and do a little bit of Slayer, and then I think we'll end today by prepping some Addy bars. My plan, by the way, is steel bars potentially for my killing tasks, possibly until Addy. I might make some, I'm sorry, steel cannonballs. I might make some myth cannonballs, but I'm definitely making a lot of Addy cannonballs because with the boat facilities, the adamant cannon is only level 69, but the rune one is level 80. 69 is not impossible for us. You know, I don't think I'm doing a ton of killing tasks until this level. I might be getting into some killing tasks around this level. I don't think I'll do too many before that, but we'll see. But I think this is where, like, this level range is where those killing courier tasks things, you know, the bounty tasks, I think this is where they'll really start picking up. So I'll probably make some myth cannonballs and a lot of Addy cannonballs. That's kind of my idea. The fastest way to prep Addy bars, coal bag, blast furnace. And hope that you've done a lot of things like Vard Orvis or Chambers Zerek up to this point to have a shit ton of Addy ore. You know, coal. Are granite cannonballs useful? Probably. I would think so. It would seem logical to me, at least. Foe is hot, married, and maxed, and looks fit. How is this possible? I got lucky with the marriage. I got married before I lost my hair. Would recommend, by the way. Otherwise, I play a lot of RuneScape because I'm a nerd. And I work out every day. Every day. And if I don't have time to work out in a certain day, I wake up even earlier and I work out anyways. That's the trick. The trick is to not make excuses. You know? If it comes down to me getting at least 4 hours of sleep, but I can get a workout in, fuck it. We're going to get 4 hours of sleep, we're going to work out still. You know? What do you think about offcuts? Probably not mega useful for a high-level guy. I prepped some. I have in my tackle box. I'll show you. Triggers not to sleep. Honestly, that's the easiest thing to compromise on is having less sleep, man. I have about 1,000 regular offcuts and about 1,800 fine offcuts. That's the shark one. I don't know how much deep sea trawling I'm gonna do because it's gonna split sailing XP with fishing XP, so it's probably not gonna be good efficient sailing XP. So I probably won't do much. But I got some out of the way just in case, because there might be something that comes from deep sea trawling that we can only get from deep sea trawling, so it might be worth it. I just don't know. You know what I mean? So I decided to prep some anyways. 150k dust. Explain the Stardust. Stardust to charge the mining ring. And the mining ring to give extra ore when you're mining. You don't need 150k Stardust. I just AFK'd a lot of shooting stars when I was getting 99s. I already have it. So I'm just put it in the tab. And genuinely, it's in the tab instead of in my ring, so you have to look at it. Because it's cooler to look at 150k Stardust than just look at like 100k, you know? So I just haven't put it in the ring yet. I put like 400 in the ring. Beer glasses, don't know. Might need them, might not. That's why I have them. Speculation. Thanks for the free Twitch Turbo shop. Yeah, no worries, man. Trust me, like it is still a self-benefiting thing. Like I will benefit if you have Twitch Turbo, so it helps me too. So yeah, you're welcome, and also thank you. So I got 1 month of Twitch Turbo for free, canceled immediately, valid until the 18th. Huge call out. So many turbo badges now. I know, honestly, everyone has turbo badges now, bro. All right, let's play 57 minutes of ads per hour. Yo, Jenny, thank you for the 78-month resub. Wet and Nussy, thanks for the 5-month resub. Appreciate both of you. Thank you. Is there a reason you've never gone for GM? Because I always play other accounts, like farmers and haulers, and I have other projects that I'm working on, so I've just never like focused on getting GM. I'll get it eventually, man. I've gotten a lot of the hard tasks out of the way. I just haven't wrapped it up. Sir Lon, what's up? Thanks for the prime sub, dude. I mean, getting my Blorva on this account took me, like, my first Blorva was this account, and it took me like 35 orbs, and doing it from knowing nothing about it to 35 orbs done convinced me that I have what it takes to get GM. You know, I just haven't done it. You know, I'll get it eventually, sometime when I'm not doing other things. Let's go soon. 292 orb Blorva has me panicking. My gosh, bro. Do you have stews saved as well? Nah, I don't think so. I can go grab some. They're unlimited from the shop. Did you have Swamp Paste banked, or did you have to buy it? I bought 5,000 from the shops. I think the best place to buy is a fully shopped world at Shades of Morton. I think it's cheaper there. You can also buy it at Cuzzer. Who leaked the Ensouled Scorpion Head meta? Yeah, I'm gonna rub this on the boat, man. Go faster. It's poison repellent for your ship. Yo, what's up, Bar? Thank you, dude. Again. How we doing? 35 orbs used, is that including practicing on the main? From learning it, from like my first orb used to killing the boss, it took me, oh fuck, what was it? It took me 10 on Duke, it took me 10 on Vardorvis, it took me 5 on Leviathan, and 8 on Whisper. So I guess it was 30, is that, how many is that? 20 to 23, no, that doesn't sound right. That's not 35. My first Whisper, I learned on my Iron Man, it was 8 kills. So 8 orbs there, 10 on Vardo, 10 on Duke, and 5 on Leviathan. 33. No. Oh yeah, that's including like practicing learning on me. Yeah, yes, 33 from scratch to getting Blorva done. Only 5 on Leviathan's crazy. I had really good gear for Leviathan. I have a Webweaver bow and T-bow, you know. The method itself, I didn't find very difficult to learn. And I one-shot the enrage phase the first time I tried it, I think. But I also practiced Leviathan by doing regular Leviathan. Because I'm at like 1400 KC for my lure. So by the time I got to like 1200 KC, I started looking at, sorry, that's done. I started looking at getting the Awaken fight done. So I would let the orbs increase in speed until they got to 1/6 speed. And then while I was just doing normal Leviathan kills, I would like move and hit with the T-bow while switching prayers for the 1/6. So I would like just practice that 1-tick movement. And that honestly made it so easy for me. So I got kind of free practice in there. How many class was that? Oh, I hopped for one, so I can't see it. What's the worm task for? Have them blocked? I believe strike worms will be accessible on a regular worm task. I'm not 100%, but you can practice Awaken Leviathan and Rage by adding melee flick in between its projectiles on regular. Oh, smart. Smart. Where am I going? Am I doing Maz? I'm not doing Maz, I'm doing Aya. Maz is technically better, but it would take me a shit ton of tasks in a row to make back the points that I would end up spending blocking my Maz tasks. So for what I'm doing right now, it's not worth it. Long run would probably be more worth it right now. I've caught 50 rats with this lazy cat. Why won't it go Wily? Don't you have to take it back to the rat pits in Port Sarim to retrain it to Wily? No? I didn't think so. Yeah? Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure that's what you do. I think catching 5 rats makes it a Hellcat. But I think taking it to the dude in the rat pits is what makes it Wily again when it's lazy. You're welcome, dude. Thanks for grabbing Turbo. Myself and all the other streamers appreciate it. Chat, true or false? The dwarves deserve this. Wow, chat. Wow, I can't believe you said that. Man's out here killing Oda. Hey, on that note, by the way, my bet is still on the line. I will give away 10 bill GP if Oda gets the first 99 sailing. He says he's going to get the first 99 sailing, man. 10 bill giveaway if he gets it. Giveaway to who, though? At random to the stream. Like, genuinely full random, you know, the most verifiable way that I can make it true random. I mean, it would still probably be pseudo-random, but still. You know what I'm saying. Rat pits didn't work. Okay, chat, someone figure out Bodhi's conundrum here. He needs to make a wily cat. Has to be overgrown first. Well, he's got a lazy cat, so he should be. Players only allowed to have one wily or one lazy at a time. Are you sure you don't have a different wily cat in your house or something, man? You might have a wily cat in your POH at your menagerie. I checked it. This was lazy. If it's already lazy, is it too late? I don't think so. If you run out of time, usually under an hour, regardless of the amount of interactions, a wily cat will become a lazy cat. Lazy cats can only catch rats. Lazy cats can be trained back to wily cats by having them catch a random amount of rats. Other activities such as letting the cat play with a ball of wool or stroking it will not help it get back in shape. Honestly, Sid, I guess, man. I guess you gotta keep catching. Oh no! Holy shit. Oh, almost. Okay. Why am I killing rats instead of goblins? Chat, if you're going to buy magic stones from the shop, for the love of everything, don't left click buy 10. Make sure you check your Gridmaster settings first. I've had so many people do that so far, bro. What's the magic stone going to be for? Eventually, when you make a teleport focus, a greater teleport focus, a crystal extractor on your boat, those take magic stones to build. 5 total for those, 1 for one for another, and 3 for another, or maybe 1, 2, and 2. Also, if you want to build the bank chests that are scattered around different islands, I believe those also take a magic stone. Already online trio content? No, I think I'm just going to spend the day doing sailing prep, man. There's some last minute things I need to get done. Hang on, I gotta check. Yeah, 59. How many magic stones are you recommended run? I would just buy 5 for now. And then, I mean, you don't have to prep magic stones, guys. It takes 2 minutes to go, it takes 2 seconds really to go get magic stones once you need them. Like, you literally do not have to prep magic stones. I know I'm gonna build those things that are on the boat, so I bought 5. Rory's at Doom, and he's trying to get the treads because Mr. Mammal stole them? Brother, why does Mr. Mammal always, like, grab the gear out of the storage and keep it for himself? That's genuinely so arrogant. Fuck me, bro. Wow, Mr. Mammal. Can't believe Mr. Mammal would do this. Mammal? Don't clip that, you asshole. It's okay, because we were doing TOA yesterday and we already had the Virtus Rogue Top. And he had to log in and put it in the storage, so we're even. Hey Chad, does anyone know what we do to break down our max capes tomorrow? Chisel that knife? Seriously? Can you do it today? Would you guys allow me to let you know how dumb I am? Earlier this week, I went and bought a construction cape so I can make sure that I have one. Am I going to be able to chisel this thing into all of my max capes? Into all of my 99 capes? Did I just waste money? Still lazy, but now it has 100% rat catch weight. Great. Oh. Hey, well, you know, don't complain, just accept it. No? Why not? You can only get your combo capes out? Why though? Why would you? You don't combine every skill cape to make a max cape? No, but I had to pay $22.77K for this fucking thing. The cost of each skill cape is 99K each. The cost of the max cape is 23 times 99K. I should get each one back. Scam. You don't have to have each cape in the inventory? No, because I'm buying all of them at once in a mixed up form. You get a 99K discount when you remax? Oh, maybe. This could be big. Okay, give me worms, dude. Ooh. Fuck. Oh, I don't want to do this right now, but I kind of have to, man. I gotta get the imbued heart back. for it. I can't. I don't have the points. You lost heart? I'm so close to the points as well. Damn it, man. I'll have the points for it right after this. If I didn't extend the stupid things already. Heart back. Yeah, I got an imbued heart on this account back in like 2018. In 2020, I think, maybe 2021, I high-opted for a charity stream forfeit. So I don't have a heart on this account. Worth as worth, but, you know, I've been patiently trying to get it back for a long-ass time now. I guess we can keep the blow AP on us. The Durable Grand now, Araxites are so good for it. Oh, they are. No, I've killed a lot of Araxites going for it again. So lost on what to do right now. It's just a waiting game. Yeah, I mean, I think most of us are like, you know, most of the way there with prep. You know what I mean? So I think most people are in that stage. Do I have any spider tellies? Where's your Venator ring? I thought you said you killed 1,400 Leviathan. Yeah, I did. And then they came out with the update where you can go kill Leviathan one time and see how many rolls at the table you've gotten. One fucking gold ring at 1,400 KC. I'm pissed off at that. I don't want to think about Leviathan right now. One gold ring, bro. Stupid game. Bulwark for spec? I don't bulwark. I need to go get a cannon though. And anti-venoms apparently. Did you see that Vardo as well? I've had 5 rolls at Vardo. Got a task 227 worms. Nice, dude. I've prepped nothing. Won't play from the release tomorrow. Surely I could be first to 99. You'll be fine, bro. Or does it? No, it's the big guys that I need to cannon, right? No, these are the multi ones. These are the big ones, but they're multi ones, right? These are big, right? These aren't small. These are big. These are just like the multi ones you kill with a Venator bow, right? Am I crazy? These are the big ones. Okay, yeah. Cool. They look so small, dude. Have you guys ever seen how good the Venator bow is here, by the way? Like, it's actually cracked. Rip cannonballs? It's fine, man. That's a good use of them. So you really need to focus on your kick audience now that Oda became a part-time streamer. It's a big opportunity. I've just kind of given up on Kick's discoverability, honestly, man. I've been streaming on Kick for a few months. I've got like 3K followers on Kick. Like, there's no discoverability on the platform. Unless you accept a gambling sponsor, I'm pretty sure. I'm just not going to do that. Why slaughters? Because I want to kill a lot of these. Because imbued heart chance. Twitch isn't much better? Twitch discoverability is great, bro. Should I go for a tackle box? I already have a fish barrel. Probably not worth the time. Am I going to AFK crabs and the farmers for 99 attack and defense? Probably not for a while now. Probably not. Is getting Marlin going to be hard? I think it is going to be pretty difficult, man. I think you're going to have to be quite good at it to get Marlin. Knowing that Husky is the guy behind this stuff and Husky made Sepulcher? Yeah. What's Marlin? Marlin's like the hardest tier of the Barracuda trials. It's like the most strict time requirement to effectively, like, you know, beat the hardest Barracuda trial. Marlin on the first trial is pretty attainable. On the next two, though, ooh. Sorry, there's a leaf blower outside, guys. You guys might hear that in the background from time to time. My yard guys, you know. A lot of leaves around this time of year. Is it as loud as Mod Ash's phone? Oh, that was a phone. Bro has a yard guy? Yes, I pay 2 guys to mow my lawn and edge it and blow all the leaves and all of the yard work. I do. It costs me $35 a week. It's like the best $35 I spend to not have to go out there and... Oh my gosh, chill, cat. It saves me literally a ton of hours, man. It's so worth it, dude. Don't you live in Texas? No, I don't. It would be cheaper if I lived in Texas. It'd probably be $25 a week if I lived in Texas. But no, like, I mean, think of the alternative, right? Like, for me, where I'm at in life right now, if I were to do that all on my own, it would take me about 3 hours to do it right. And it would take up that time on the weekends. So that's 3 hours that I don't get to spend with my kids on the weekends, or spend with my wife on the weekends after, you know, full you know, week of streaming, you know? It's worth it, man. It's very worth it. It's some of the most worth money that I spend. 3 hours, how big is your yard? I'm talking everything that they do. The mowing, the edging, the blowing, they, you know, trim bushes and stuff. Like all of that stuff, man. That's a terrible one. Can't beat that deal, bro. Do they do it shirtless? Why? RuneScape Twitch is the weirdest fucking place on earth. Do you guys know that? Because, like, the moment that the J-Mods have a rainbow on their shirt, you're all bitching about it, and then you're like, oh, but will these guys mow and blow my yard shirtless? I'm on to you. All I'm saying is I'm on to you. Spears, please. I'm protecting you, bro. First me that you're not picking up the soul runes, my bad, bro. I'm gonna pick them up. Not really paying attention to what's on the ground, honestly. Also, isn't this the coolest cannon style in the game, man? Where's the spider place? This is like the first area that you can go right. The first, like, cave that you can go right when you come to your right side cave. OG cannon? It's the OG cannon, man. RuneScape Classic cannon style. Just with a different color scheme, of course. Is that not the only cannon ornament kit? Okay, but if there's two options, there can be a coolest of those two options, so I'm still not wrong. This cannon was in Classic, not the color scheme, but this is how a dwarf cannon looked in RuneScape Classic, yeah. This was the Oshi cannon. This is a picture of it. So it's modeled after this. Did they make the dwarf cannonballs big again? I guess so, at least with this cannon they did. Flawless, thank you, brother. My bracelet's out, thank you. I was about to tell you guys, like, man, this task is going fast. Can you explain what the worm task is for? There's going to be lava strike worms as part of this update, and they're going to be one of the things I believe that can drop the dragon metal sheets, but you can only kill them on task, I'm pretty sure. That's what the worm task would be for. Should work for the same worm task that you can already get. Era, what's up? Thanks for the 50-month reset. Welcome back. You can also spend 100 slay points right now to extend your worm tasks. Am I hyped for tonight? Yeah, maybe too much, man. Honestly, genuinely, maybe too hype for tomorrow. How much is the dragon metal sheet? Well, it doesn't have a value yet really established because it hasn't come out yet, man. But I think they're going to be extremely pricey, honestly. Is there music in here? Oh. Spooky too. Bunch of 35-year-olds excited for a gaming update? Yes. Yes, we are, man. Yes, we are. That's right, man. Imagine being excited for a hobby. I mean, like, there's no reason to even talk, man. If you are, it's the middle of the day for a lot of the homies that are watching me right now. For the bulk majority of people here, it's the middle of the day right now. Which means you're here too, bro. You know? Not hypocritical. You know? Accept it, man. You can deny it, but we all know you're here. Accept it, man. It's clearly 9 p.m. I say majority because like 51% of my audience on average is American. But I do know a lot of you guys are elsewhere. Some of you guys are in really cool countries like Finland and Sweden and Norway and Denmark and the Netherlands. Some of you guys are in the UK, sorry. Some of you guys are in Canada, that's pretty cool. Estonia, nice. Say what, mate? No. You UK guys, you watch what you say to me online. You guys are gonna get wrapped up. I've seen what the police have been doing there. I'll talk shit online. called a license for that. How long till sailing? How long do we have until sailing, guys? I think we're at like 15 hours. 15 hours. 15 hours away. I've still got 4 hours I need to stream today. That leaves 9 hours. And I've got an appointment. That's going to be 1 hour. So that's 8 hours left. And then it's going to be another 1, 2, 3.5 hours until my kids get to sleep, which means I can finally start getting ready to for bed at about 8 p.m. So I've got 4 hours available because, like, you take the 6 hours remaining, you subtract 2 because that's when I got to be online. Because I'm going to be on when the servers go up, just in case I can make some of the things like the repair kits and stuff once the update hits. But we have to sit there for an hour 45 minutes. So I'm going to have to get to sleep at 8 p.m. Let's say 8 p.m., maybe 8:30 p.m. I need to get to sleep by that point, so I can sleep until midnight. I'm gonna roll out of bed and I'm gonna click start streaming within 1 minute of waking up at midnight. So, no, I'll sleep, and I'll tell you how, man. Because chat, I'm sponsored by AG1, and I got this bad boy right here. This is my daughter's handprint. She made me an American flag. It lives in my office now. This is AGZ by AG1. I'm running out of these because I use a lot of them, but this little thing right here is magic. I'm going to show you. AGZ is their new sleep formula. It's to help nightly rest and restore, kind of like the daily, so you've been drained all day and you have a hard time getting to sleep at the end of the night, or you just want to, kind of lull yourself off to sleep, relax. It's to support that daily rhythm, that daily routine, or rather the nighttime routine. If you guys want AG1, that's your 75 vitamins and minerals. That is your probiotic and your prebiotic. You get rid of all of the different things that you're taking. It's everything in one source, so it's like a one-stop shop for your daily routine. But if you want to relax at the end of the day, this stuff genuinely helps me get to sleep at night, particularly in days that I need to go to sleep early. Because I get really giddy between, before events like this. This is what I used for Gridmaster. Had no problem sleeping the night before. Again, I was up at midnight for that one. In the past, I've had a terrible time trying to get to bed for these types of things, for leagues and whatever else. For most of those, I can only get to sleep like 2 hours before the event. I'll lay in bed for 4 hours and I can't sleep because I'm too excited and giddy about it. So, like, I've been taking this at night, before like the Gridmaster release, when I was doing the 18-hour, 20-hour streams for that. Super easy. It's not melatonin based. I believe it is magnesium based. It's to more support kind of like natural sleep cycle and that whole cooling down, getting your body, kind of wound down process. But it's not melatonin based. It's not going to make you groggy in the morning. I'm going to be able to wake up at midnight and I'm going to be awake from it. So if you guys want to check out AGZ, it's actually been pretty awesome for me. If you want to check out AG1, you can use my link for that as well. Exclamation AG1 in the chat. Thank you, Dai, for the gifted subs. Exclamation AG1 in the chat. And you can check both of them out there, and you use my discount code, you get some extra goodies with it as well. So appreciate you guys supporting. I love that stuff. Also, the chocolate mint tastes better than the chocolate. That's my own personal opinion. And you can mix it with milk instead of with water to make it taste a little bit better as well. Can I describe the flavor of AGZ and AG1? I mean, it's like a chocolate protein shake, AGZ, for the chocolate one, and the chocolate mint one, literally just like a protein shake with a little bit of mint taste. Like that's the best way that I can relate it. AG1's very different, but AG1 has different flavors. So AG1, they've got a tropical one, which is this one. This is what I take right now, the tropical one. They have a citrus, and they also have a berry. Those taste a lot better than the original ones. A lot of people aren't a big fan of the original AG1 taste. I get it, It's kind of got like a matcha tea taste. You can still pick that one up right now. It's got kind of like a matcha tea taste. It's a little bit more earthy, maybe. These ones are like sweet without the sweetness. You know what I mean? They don't use any artificial sweeteners in their products, but they still have that slight sweetness to it. So it's kind of like drinking like a mild pineapple smoothie, kind of. You know what I mean? Did I like lose aggro? Or oh, I actually did lose aggro on all the spiders. I've gotten no superiors from this, man. Getting scammed. No superiors. Unfortunate. Please, I'm about to max. Oh, you're about to max. I've got 13 kills left. That'll take me no time, and then I'll be right there, man. World 516 Lumbridge Castle. Please, guys, let's go support this guy for his less than 24 hours of maxing. 516 Lumbridge Castle. I'll see you guys there. Foe, I bought a Starforge Horizon. A week later, Crashmate says AMD crash error. Contact Starforge. They have extremely good customer support. They will. They'll make sure that you're taken care of, man. If they need to, they'll send you something to return it on their dime, and send you a new product, or they'll coach you through how to fix it. But they've got really good customer support. Contact Starforge, dude. But I didn't re-aggro these. I usually use them game changer for me to get to wake up at 4:30 a.m. for work. Yeah, I've loved it, dude. I've loved it. I've had like kind of a need to take sleep aids for a long time. I've tried a lot of them. I've tried a lot of different melatonin products. They're fine. They get me to sleep. But the problem with them that I find is when I wake up, I'm like mega groggy, you know? That like just lasting grogginess. And AGZ doesn't have that, so I like it. Now, I would say that AGZ doesn't like keep me asleep as well. You know what I mean? It helps me get to sleep really easily. I would say it doesn't do as good of a job keeping me asleep, but I've got young kids. I need to be able to wake up if I hear them on the monitor, so it actually works out for me, you know what I mean? Lumbridge Castle 513, was it? $516, perfect. Thank you. I was testing you guys. He's gonna do it. I don't know who's maxing. Hey, Fo, let's max. It's Amp. Oh, he's a hardcore. Let's go, dude. We got a combat still left? Nope, it's not him. Wait, no, it could be him. He's got 4 skills. No, he's 95 prey. It's not him. Is it Kakarot? It's Kakarot. UI Kakarot. 2276. He's an Ultimate Airman? He's an Ultimate Airman. Oh, he's not an Ultimate Airman. He used to be Ultimate Airman, maybe. That's the last skill. Mining. Nice. Let's do it. Ready? Oh, Ultra Instinct. Ultra Instinct. Right, Kakarot. That makes sense. Yo, congrats, dude. You get less than 24 hours max, bro. Well done, my man. All right, I gotta get back to work, bro. Less than 24 hours maxed. That's rough. Yeah, would you even buy the cape at that point, man? I don't know. He's having a drop party? Yeah, he said he was having a 20 mil drop party if you guys want to join. Zombies. Do you know if Strike Worm's allowed a superior? I would expect that they do, but no, I don't know. Shoot, my chat is all the way over here. It shouldn't be there. I moved it earlier. 13 hours, 40 minutes. Is that right? That's not right, is it? That's 8 a.m. UK time. 14 hours, 40 minutes. That sounds better. I have a stream up while doing point boost. What's up, dude? Yes. I actually tried to say yo, but it's typed, so now it's yeah. Drop the yacht and leave me. I'm trying not to crash you, bro. You were trying not to crash me? How? You showed up and attacked things. How were you trying not to crash? You'd be the worst pirate that I've ever seen. Oh, you waited until that NPC contacted? What if I got back-to-back tasks, huh? What if I got cows? Chat, I put on my pirate outfit yesterday to test it out. Looks good. Looks good. I'm gonna be able to mask my bald head tomorrow with my pirate hat. IRL? Oh yeah. Oh, I'm dressing up like a pirate tomorrow, bro. Yeah, absolutely. Oh yeah. We're going in. Ski, thanks for the gift, man. And I've got a pirate hat, and I'm thinking about cutting into the pirate hat so I can feed my headset into it. So when I take it on and off, it like my pirate hat's still there, you know? Oh shit, yeah, you're right. Tonight. Yeah, tonight. Not tomorrow. Love how the whole old school community has decided that the sailing update is the pirate update. Wow, pirates are cool, man. Sailors are stupid. Okay, let's see. Minotaurs? I made my outfit. I'll probably have my default helm just in case. Nice. New bracelet? Yeah, I put one on already. Pretty good, dude. What task am I getting? I'm going for a worm task, but I'm boosting points while I do it. This guy shut on by Varg, what would you do in this situation? Well, I don't start in your starting tile, but if you did what you planned to do, but one tick later, you probably would have been fine. You just mistimed it. You moved too early. You moved back too early. Am I gonna skip Griffins? I mean, I guess so. To start. I mean, once I like unlock Griffins, I don't think I plan to go get a slight task of Griffins, you know? Because like, I don't think Griffins are gonna benefit me anytime soon, but the worms could give me like the Dragon Metal Slices, you know? Like, I'm kind of interested in having a task of worms saved up, because you can only kill the worms on task, I think. Whereas the Frost Dragons, I don't think you need a task up for those. Summer Plus, yeah, you can send a Summer Plus, man. Today's a good day for it. Ski, honestly, just keep the sailing launch timer, man. Because that's just too many timers, man. That's too many numbers. It's confusing for people. Got the katana as a clog just in time for sailing. That's honestly what I think when I think sailing. I think katanas. Just sent to solo 2A first time in a long time. You gotta, how do you guarantee Baba Zabat? When you're looking at the pillar from the side that you come in on, if you block 4 balls from the left side, that's cows. Then you'll guarantee Baba Zabat. You need to block at least 4 balls though. Thank you, Sarah. Can you link it in the chat, man? Alright. Does tanking forward give enough time between UFOs? If you do the long range method where you're standing up to the side with a T-bow, shadow, or bowfoot, then yeah, but doesn't matter. Otherwise, tank like 8 to 12. How many yellow spikes do you think is good? The more the better, depends on how much you intend to boost, man. Okay, fair play. Yeah, okay, katana works. Katana works. I respect it. Do we know it's going to be Yellow Spice for sailing? I think people are pretty confident it's Yellow Spice. I don't know how they know that. G, thanks for the 12 months, dude. There's a weird ending to that song. What are my goals for sailing top 100? No, I'm not going for one of the top. I want to progress well and be ahead of a lot of people because I don't want to deal with a bunch of, like, I don't know, bottlenecks. Plus I want to, I don't know, I just want to be moving at a decent speed. But I'm not necessarily trying to be like the top 100 or anything else like that. I just, I don't know, want to get it done. Did I play RS1? I did. Yep. Started RuneScape in 2002. No Dave's Mud? Nah, it was before my time. Am I staying live until the launch or am I sleeping some time in between? Am I staying live for another 14 hours? No, how? Yeah, wait, brother, how will I even stream tomorrow? Did I prep any house tabs? I'm 99 construction, so I have access to unlimited house tabs with construction cape. So we good there. Did I pick up a pack of monsters? I did, yeah. I got some monsters. I got a couple of Red Baron pizzas. I've got lamb vindaloo and chicken tikka masala in the fridge, or in the freezer. It should be good, man. Got some bagels for breakfast.
Sugar's running low again. Sorry, sweet tooth people.
Trader Joe's vindaloo, yep. I feel like that stuff is spicier than it used to be, by the way. What do you think? 500 planks and oak planks is enough for the early levels? Probably, man. Just depends. Like, as long as you don't want to build a sloop, which is the level 50 plus boat, out of oak or regular planks, then you're fine, I think. Do I think it'll go smoothly tomorrow without delays? No. I think we'll certainly get up to an hour delay minimum. But I hope it goes smoothly. Okay, time for another Curdle test. 58 Black Dragons. Ah, that's not bad. What's up, Monkey? Thank you for the 4 months. Why are Black Dragons extended? I probably want to turn it off. I have it extended on this account for KVD, but I just didn't think about it, so I haven't unextended it yet. Remind me after this task and go do it. Is that not why they have a 145 lead time? Yes. I don't think that's going to be enough, Neo. We'll see. I don't know. I mean, look at all the glitches that have been brought into the game for the past 2 weeks while it's been in-game, you know? Like, I don't know. We'll see. Probably not going to be anything game-breaking, and that's probably what they're most concerned with is, like, game-breaking things, but I think the chances are, you know, once things look good, they bring the servers live, and then something goes mega wrong because a ton of people get their hands on it at once, and they actually are able to, you know, spend a ton of hours overall cumulatively testing, and then we get a rollback, you know? Alright, I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna go make some lunch real quick. I'm just gonna AFK this task. Enable, thanks for the 67 months, 29 months from No Trade. Thank you, dude. I'll be right back. Not gonna lie, I forgot I was still attacking these. And forgot about my prayer. Good to see I didn't die. You wonder if they'll add sailing XP to other quests like Beastslayer 1 so you can redeem straight away? No, definitely not. No chance. Like, genuinely zero chance they do that. If they add retroactive XP, it'll be like months down the line. How about read your instructions? In step 22 where you mentioned following the green path from Land's End to Hosidius, there's a pirate ship circling around. I don't know if you know about it. But I don't know if they're aggressive or if they're gonna attack. I say we leave it there, bro. That could end up being awesome. Can you see the prep tab? Sure. My points back up. So why do you think we need flippers? I think there's a lot of underwater diving related stuff you can do with sailing. And flippers allow you to move twice as fast underwater. It essentially allows you to run underwater. So I think it's worth having, and they're not hard to get. I had a salad last night instead of going into the truck stop diner. Oh man. Making them reverse gains, I like it. Is it worms I'm trying to get? I'm done here. I'm point boosting for now, man. But once I get to 100 tasks, yes, I want worms. 710 breast case? Yeah, I've got like 400, dude. Pretty good there. What are people expecting to get from Tempest? One of the higher level crewmates that you can hire for your ship at level 90 will only join your crew if you have 100 Tempest KC. It's in the skill guide. Yeah, so if you plan on going level 90 or above, it'll be worth, you know, hiring that one. What level's the goal by the end of the day? I don't have one, man, honestly. I mean, I hope to at least get like 47-ish. I'll be live in 12 hours, man. Thank you, Cheese, for the 56 months. Yeah, I won't be sleeping much tonight, man. I won't be sleeping much. Bev, thank you, dude. Appreciate the prime. Well said. Davo, thank you for the 94 months. And Ray Deshi, thank you for the prime sub, man. First timer as well, thank you, dude. You as well, bud. First timer. Excuse me. Do you think Temperas will drop the new from Marlin Fish tomorrow? I doubt it. I doubt it. Jordan, thank you, dude. Appreciate the prime. Need to get a new bracelet out. How does it feel losing your max cape soon? And, you know, it is what it is, man. I'm gonna be without it forever, so it's actually kind of fine. So I'm not doing other things in the game without the max cape. I'm just gonna be getting the max cape back, you know. I'm not like doing any grind, you know, in between here and there that doesn't actively work towards getting it back. So it kind of feels fine. Paperback, thank you, dude, for the 48 months. Am I prepping points? Yeah, I'm prepping a few. It's not super necessary, but I've got most other things prepped already, so yeah. Why rushing to level 30? Well, one, I can't go too deep on a prep route because I don't know enough about the skill. And two, that's the first milestone of the Barracuda trials.